Let's do our pull test. Here's the backy. Here's the friendly. And we're ready to go. Put on our seatbelt. And let's get on down the road. Thank you, Nice, for a delicious meal last night. Hey, sir, how you doing?
Good morning, sir.
I missed a couple for you yesterday. I was driving. I had to get out of the place, so let me help you out. Welcome to Arkansas, motherfucker!
Oh, that's a good one. I
Yeah.
like it. Where are you heading to, sir?
I'm going to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yesterday, after I stopped the stream, I went down to Mississippi a little bit, just south of Memphis. Then I went back up into Tennessee, and now I'm in Arkansas. I stayed all night at the Catfish restaurant, because they have truck parking at the Catfish restaurant.
Nice.
Yeah.
You didn't get catfished, did you?
No.
Okay.
I kept my door locked, and Sammy was on guard, so we were safe.
Good man, Sam. Good man. So here's a quick update.
Okay.
I have leukemia that's called ALL. It is primarily caused by people who have had extensive chemo treatments. And mine was over 5 years. So that I fall into that category. It's not very common, but that's the primary catalyst of the leukemia. So I went into the hospital yesterday morning.
Right.
And I don't know when I'm going to be getting out. I'm waiting for the lab results because there is a DNA sequence. One of the DNA markers tells them what specific ALL. There's 2 types that I have. And the one marker, if it's on, you do X. If it's the marker is off, the genetic marker is off, you do Y. So once we get that, one will either be a couple spinal shots and chemo pills, or about 8 different shots over a period of months in the spine and the full-blown chemo. The rate for full recovery is over 95% without recidivate.
That's good.
So just like my original myeloma that wasn't found easily because it wasn't showing up in my blood markers, they found it in the bone marrow test. This was the same way. They found it in the bone marrow test. So with me saying for the last 4 months that I've been tired, and they didn't know why, they kept monitoring my blood levels and everything, and excuse me. So, but I'm doing good. It's
Well,
so
now I know somebody who's got it all.
yeah. I told him, how many more letters of cancer can you guys come up with? Because I've already had 3 different types. How many more can you have? So once I know exactly what it is, I'll be calling my attorney for the Camp Lejeune stuff.
Yeah.
That since they're working on the case, and I'm going to tell them, hey, I now have this, and I'm going through the treatment, so add some zeros to whatever you were going to ask for. Not to be greedy, but 3 different times. Come on, man. I just happen to be the lucky one.
Well, you always wanted it all.
That's it.
So,
But
you got it all.
my doctor said that I should be back. Worst case scenario, I'll be back riding the motorcycle sometime this summer. So, but that was a hard, finding out that you had leukemia is a bad way to get out of having a colonoscopy and endoscopy, but it worked.
Yeah.
I don't have to put up with that crap. Yeah. I got a text from RO last night. It was nice of him. I got a text from Monty later today to make sure he got the mail.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did. It was expressed overnight. Man, I remember when it was $13 to send something overnight. It's $32 now. Wow.
Yeah. You probably remember when they hand carried on horsebacks.
Not quite. I remember the little quarter-ton Jeeps. My first postal vehicle was a little quarter-ton Jeep. Yeah. Then you couldn't fit all the mail into it because mail, if you remember, before 9/11 and before all the surge in email and all that, people used to get magazines and catalogs and all kinds of stuff. And then next thing you know, everybody just emails or calls on a cell phone now, so there's no reason to send a letter other than business mail. So it's the amount of volume. Now the package service still is keeping the company afloat, but the mail itself is non-existent. You'll have a mail route that has 600-800 stops, and mail gets measured by the foot, and there's 215 letters in a foot, and some of these routes will have less than 3 feet of mail, so that means it's 1 letter per address. What the heck is that? You can't make any money that way.
Hey, it's a bloated bureaucracy back when it was actually fulfilling a purpose. Now we're just subsidizing Amazon. Hey!
Well,
No, seriously, we are.
Yeah, I know we are. I've been saying that since 2013, when the VP of operations at the time signed the contract with Amazon, and they taught Amazon how we process packages and delivery and stuff. And then when they were paying us per item for delivery, you couldn't even break even on it. So the guy retired, and like 6 months later, he was a VP for Amazon.
Amazing how that works, isn't it?
Yep. So But the post office after World War II, when it had its big expansion to every home delivery and stuff, you were almost unless you were a vet, you had almost zero chance to get in. That was designed to be a jobs program for the vets coming home. So, and now that's, even though the veterans still get preference, like any other government job, it's most of the guys from the last two wars, they were too busted up to become carriers physically. So now,
I don't know about that.
Well, most of them don't want to do it. They come back and they'll do it for a period of time and then they leave. They're just like, no, I can't. This isn't what I don't want nothing to do with this, because you're by yourself all the time and they don't want to be by themselves. So now the post office.
Well, you're a veteran of the last two wars, right? Or at least one of them, anyways.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's different. I had already been in the job and then came back, so I knew what to expect. We had a guy who worked for my wife at her post office. He was a Army Ranger sniper. Did 6 tours. He tried being a mailman, and he just told her, I can't do this because I'm by myself all the time with nothing but my own thoughts, and I have to keep busy. My mind has to stay busy. So he ended up leaving. I don't know whatever happened to him. Because, when you're just walking up and down the street or driving and putting mail in the box all day, it's just you and your thoughts, or you and a radio. You're not talking to anybody, no interaction.
Hey, Moki, do you have any questions for Grinch? Morning, D-Man. Hey, Dr. Dre. Woof, woof. Poor RO has to work today.
Yeah.
Because he was a naughty dog and he's getting his nose pushed in a pile of poo.
Moki's here. When you opening the bicycle shop, Moki? Become an entrepreneur. That's their best way to success. D-Man 50's here. Dr. Dre.
I almost remember somebody saying that just a minute ago.
Yeah. Yes, Dr. Dre, I did take the shots when I was the VA. I didn't want to. I told them I had my reservations, but my oncologist told me I had to take it. So, be right back, Brandon.
Bye. Hola, Abe. ¿Cómo está?
What's going on?
Driving. We do that here.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Well, I just got back to work after having 9 days off, and boy, what a shitstorm did I just come back into.
Oh my, I
Yeah.
I pity you.
Well, they've got a bunch of basically, they're going to shake up the whole seniority roster with moving people around, taking people out of areas, and that'll give them a bump. And my job might be, I might get bumped and have to go to another shift or go to do something different.
Well, I hope that it's not too traumatic for you.
Well, considering they've tried to get rid of every damn weekend job here, I used to have seniority to hold them. Now I would have to go to a different shift to catch a weekend job, and it still is not a guarantee that I could hold it. And I'm number 21 on the roster out of 150 people. So, yeah, it's precision railroading. UP tried it, CSX has tried it. They've all failed, and it's really hurt them. So it was our turn to try it.
Yeah, so we're like one of those things. It's a great idea, but it's never been done correctly.
You mean like communism?
Yeah, like communism.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're going to take all the carmen out of the south yards that inspect the trains.
Yeah.
And they're going to move them up to the shop, to the car shop where they work on, or they actually work on the cars that are defective and need serviced. So when the train comes in, then they're going to have to assign somebody to drive from the car shop down to the yards instead of having them already there. Then they go work it. So what it's going to do is put a lot of extra miles on the machines that I'm responsible for taking care of. So it's more wear and tear. The guy I'm working with, he retires in June 3rd. June 4th is his last day. Then he takes the rest of the month of June off. First week of July, comes in on Monday, July 8th, and retires. They finally put his job up to replace him Saturday, Sunday. There was one guy I figured would get it, and he figured he'd get it. Well, now a freaking dark horse comes in here, guy that might outbid him, and he's going to retire a year from this month. So he'll come in here, not give a fuck because he's on a year left. I hope that's not what happens, but it's kind of looking that way. Oh, it's going to get real shitty here right before everybody goes on vacations in the summertime.
Well, give you a good reason to fucking go out. Drive around in your stormtrooper outfit, looking menacing.
Well, now you're just being a dickhead like Hemi.
I'm sorry.
I don't think you are.
You might be half right, but
Yeah, you're sorry, all right.
there we go. That's better. It's always better to fucking throw shit back than to get butthurt.
Yes. So I'll just play their game.
Yeah. Somebody
By
might
the
put you
time
on a
the-
list.
Well, I'm sure I'm probably already on the list. But by the end of this year, I'll go from number 21 to number 14 on the active list. So if they're going to get rid of me, they're probably going to be closing the shop. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. That's a lot of mowers right there. Eight of them. Keeping Arkansas beautiful.
Oh, they're doing some work now, huh?
Yeah, they're mowing. It's going to be hot today. It's already 71 degrees down here.
It got below freezing last night where I'm at. There was frost on the windshield this morning. Thick frost.
There's
It
one
was a
guy
heavy
who's not
freeze.
sitting around. He's actually working. You were talking they might have snow yesterday.
It sure felt like it. I looked at the weather report and it says it's going to be below freezing tonight. It's like, yeah, no shit. And then I don't know what happened, but I woke up at 1:48 this morning. I never did get back to sleep.
Oh man, going back to work has got you traumatized.
I had a heads up that all this bullshit was going on. So I think it probably somewhere in the back of the brain sits there and goes, man, you got to see what kind of mess we're going to come into today. And then I think, no, it's going to be there when I get there. So there's nothing I can do about it. So just go back to sleep. Fuck. Well, we'll see what happens in the next few days. There's 4 guys in one work area on day shift that are above me, where their jobs are all getting abolished. Everybody else on the other 2 shifts and that work area are below me in seniority. So I got 4 guys I need to worry about. I don't think any of them want Thursday, Friday off. Because they all have weekends off right now.
Yeah.
But, well, one of them had weekends. We had Friday, Saturday. And he got his job abolished. So he bumped and he went to a Tuesday, Wednesday out there. But now that they're going to be out of that work area, they're bringing them all to the shop. We're going to have unskilled labor doing our job out at the pit. So the lowest paid people are going to be doing my work out at the diesel pit, servicing locomotives. They're going to bring some people in to train them here this week. I have a feeling they're trying to get rid of me.
I have a feeling they didn't like that new contract.
Oh, yeah. They have to give us a raise on July 1st. We get another raise, and that's the last one we get. And, they only made like $1.4 billion in profit, but it was 14% under what was expected. So it wasn't actual. We didn't lose money. We just didn't make as much as they thought we should. So they go through and have these big layoffs, and I don't think that's over with either. I think another round of that's coming. They'll probably do it right before a holiday, so they don't have to pay them the holiday pay.
Yeah.
They like to do that.
Thank you, Uncle Warren.
Yeah. It's almost like Warren's trying to make us lose money so he can dump us for a loss or something. I don't know. Maybe he's tired of the model railroad that he bought.
I doubt he has anything really fucking to do with it, other than telling the fucking boss of the railroad, "Hey, make more money, bitch."
Yeah. We need more. More.
Yeah.
With less people.
Do more with less, yeah. Goodbye, guys. You're all going to Texas. Bye. Glad you're off the highway, not crowding up the place. Oh, we got somebody else in the background.
Uh-huh.
Hello. Moki!
Hello.
How's it going? Do you have a question for Mouth Agape Ape?
Nah, not
No.
really. No. No.
What's up, Moki?
Hmm. Not too much.
Huh.
I've just been thinking about this thing.
You want to do an OnlyFans page?
No, I've been thinking about something.
What? Jack Murphy?
Nah, not that. It's about just generally about I don't know
Well, we
how
don't know either.
how is it how some of these I don't know females acting for something, acting for a man, but like when they have a chance of getting a man, yeah, like they don't get it.
Hey, Ape, as a monk, do you give a fuck what a female is asking for when she can't get a man?
I think no, no,
No, I'm talking to Ape.
yeah, no,
Yeah, but you were answering for Ape.
yeah,
And he's not answering right now because he went away.
yeah, I know, just
That damn dirty Ape.
no,
Anyways,
basically,
as another monk, I don't care why
yeah, no,
what
no,
they want. You know what they want. If they're asking for something, they can ask like a fucking normal person.
yeah. No, basically, I'm saying they want like a fully assembled thing, and thing about that is I work on bikes, and sometimes I go to a bike shop because I don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes, you know how you like something that costs like 180 plus, let's say 180 plus like let's say 700. Then like $880 to get a bike, to build it, and like when you get to like spend when we get your own tools and maybe spend like eight like 780. Like I feel like women are just being lazy.
Well, yeah. That's. Have you ever read Brufelt's rules? Brufelt's law?
Heard about it, but I haven't read it.
You should. It talks about female nature. One of the things that females do is they get others to do things for them. That's just who they are.
Like, all I'm saying is that $100 duel cost me like $100 for a reason. I need my money worth back.
Yeah.
I give you pussy, fuck your pussy. I need that money back. I need to make money back for that $100 duel.
Well, it's very simple. If they don't have the money to pay you to do the job they want you to do, then you don't have to do the job. That's just the way things are.
Yeah, no.
You don't fucking need to show them any sympathy more than you would show a man. If they can't fucking pay for the services that they want you to do, then they can go and fucking get somebody else to do it. It's that simple. You don't work for free, do you? You can't feed yourself. You can't
for
feed
free,
yourself for free.
Yeah, especially when duels cost like $100. I need my money. I don't care how you feel about that. I need my money.
It's life.
I need my money to bring back I make enough money to spend like $300 worth of tools and I earn like to earn enough to cover tools. I need the money for that. Basic economic, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not actually, I'm not being so unreasonable. I'm just asking for money.
No, it's not unreasonable.
And not everyone would like it.
But is somebody asking you to do a job and they're not wanting to pay you?
Not that, just
Well, then
I
where's
think
all this coming from?
well, and they want to talk about finding what you call purpose in women, but like there's no purpose in women nowadays.
No. But
Like not no more.
if a man doesn't have purpose in his own life, he'll find that purpose in women.
But my experience with that is faking like saying, oh, that guy tried to touch me, being falsely accused, almost getting jumped by boyfriends, and like like nope, no thank you.
Has that ever happened to you?
Yes.
Okay. So you were falsely accused.
Yeah, it's like, hey, they say, don't touch me, please. Okay, I won't touch you. I'll treat you how you want. Treat other how you want to be treated. So like, hey, you know, I may touch you inappropriate, like at the wrong time. Don't touch me at the wrong time. Agreed? No. I could touch you anytime, but you can't touch me anytime. For double standards. Right?
You got to define what your own boundaries are, Moki.
Yeah, no, exactly. I got boundaries, and I will treat you the same way I will treat myself. Some people don't understand that.
No, women believe they should be able to do whatever the fuck they want. And you are the only one that has to face any consequences or have rules involved.
But Grabby is the best teacher, you know?
These are all pretty hypothetical stuff. This is basic MGTOW stuff.
Yeah, I know.
What I'll talk to you about specifics, but I'm not going to sit here and ramble on about hypotheticals, man.
Yeah, I know.
We all know the answer to these hypothetical questions.
It's a bullshit, that's why.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Like, other than bow down to the women, we should what the FM say, teach women how to respect people. Generally. Well, what will we say?
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I know, huh? Yeah, like yeah, like,
Hey, Moki, I got a question for you.
where is it?
Do you like 19 times 16?
Is that 3 or 4 though?
Yeah. Yes, it's a 304.
No. Some of them neurotic.
Yeah?
They're just neurotic.
Yeah. They are.
They're so neurotic, I think you should be scared of them.
No. You shouldn't ever be afraid of them.
No, they could change your mind like out of nowhere, kind of neurotic.
Well, they do, and they fucking glorify that. It's a woman's prerogative.
Yeah, nah.
And that's just simply fucking saying, I don't fucking have to be fucking responsible. I don't have to fucking be consistent. I don't have to keep my word. That's an excuse for bad behavior. No, it's not a woman's prerogative.
Yeah, like especially like you have a you guys have a job, right?
But look at the screen.
Yeah, I know, huh? Well, like a woman will say, let's go on a trip right now. No, I'm working. I can't do that.
All right, this is another hypothetical, Moki. What has you pissed off today in real life?
A lot of people, but mostly mostly other people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm, I guess so. But other than that, then mm, other than people lie to you, the older people lie to you because they think the younger people are like the same thing as the older people. Bullshit. Yeah.
In some ways they're right, in some ways they're wrong. Younger people are like older people because they're people.
Yeah.
But the younger people have a different fucking social dynamic to work with than the older people did. The people part doesn't change. The social dynamic has changed. It's not, and a whole new set of fucking expectations, goals, and fucking responsibilities has emerged from the changing social dynamic.
Yep. You're right.
And our legal system has not evolved from the previous social dynamic. Therefore, you're held to the legal expectations and responsibilities that are no longer socially viable.
Yep. Mhm. Again, then, yeah, that's true. Hey, Grinch, how you doing, Grinch?
Oh, all's good, Moki. Just sitting here in the room, seeing the doctor. So now I'm just texting my mom.
Okay, please tell me you didn't take a clock shot.
Yeah, this one won't be so bad. This isn't as bad as the last one. So
Mm.
this form of cancer's not bad, not too bad.
Okay.
It's just a couple shots and some chemotherapy, and I should be back to able to do most things by July. That's the worst case scenario. So you figure 2 months of treatments, maybe 3.
Okay.
So it's good, all good.
No surgeries, I guess.
No surgery with this one.
That good.
Yeah, this one's all big pharma, all pharmaceuticals.
Hey, Schlitz, long time no see. What's up, Trog?
Liquor? Oof. Man, I used to drink those. Mm. Then but I got a question. No, man. I got a question. What 70 times 4 is?
70 times 4?
Yeah.
You mean 76 times 4?
No, but 70 times 4 is 200. Excuse me. I'm losing my mind. 280.
280, yeah.
Not that 70 time 7. No, 7. I mean 7. I mean 7. I can't speak sometime. 70 times 4. You know, like 420.
Oh, 420 is not 70 times 4.
That'd be times 6, wouldn't it?
Fuck, I'm wrong. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Come on.
70 times 6 is 420.
Oh man. Fuck. Yeah.
Leave them 304s alone, Moki. They're all trouble.
They're crazy. They're solipsistic sometimes. Actually, most of the time they're solipsistic. Just sad.
The sad thing is, now that they've corrupted themselves, all the 304s have corrupted each other, and they're learning the MGTOW rules or tenets of MGTOW. They're now trying to change their behavior to trap you into their, into a relationship by trying not to show that they're 304s. Yep. It's disgusting.
You know what they say about some of the women, right?
There's a great meme out right now, and it shows a picture on one side of a really slutty looking girl, and it runs down the list, like pulled train, fucking got blasted in the face by 100 guys, on and on and on. It's got the same thing, and on the other side, it's got a picture of a girl in a church dress, and she's holding a Bible, and it gets down to the very end of the list, and everything is like check, check, check all the way across on both sides. And the last one has a Bible, and the girl with the Bible has a check mark, and the other girl doesn't. It pretty much fucking says it all.
Yep.
Yep. I said, other than that, is yeah, I only heard the thing before, like Mark Pasio. They call solipsistic people or pseudo Satanists. They're pseudo. They're not part of a system. They're just indirectly promoting the system.
But we call those people chameleons. They like to call themselves born again virgins and shit like that. And I'm sorry, but that doesn't work.
Yeah.
A woman's fucking sexual marketplace value is not determined by women, and that drives them insane.
Yeah.
They're so full of fucking appearances that they believe that they can fucking do stuff that changes their appearance to change who they are. It doesn't work like that. If you're a whore, you're a whore. You can be forgiven in the eyes of God, and you should work for that. That doesn't mean that it's going to make you a good wife.
Like Mercedes Benz with a put it out engine. Outside, it looked pretty outside. The inside engine or the transmission is fucking shit.
But do you have anybody chasing you right now that's pretending to be a good girl who's not?
I had one, but like I was very what the I don't know how to say it.
Skeptical?
Yes, there you go. Yeah, skeptical. Asian like wear like skimpy clothes a lot and like
It's for you,
like
Grinch.
Yeah,
I know.
my mom.
Yeah. Basically like that. Asian wear a lot of skimpy clothes and I'm very skeptical about her.
Well, if they're wearing clothes to attract sexual attention, then they're probably looking to get fucked. And if they're looking to get fucked and they own the fucking wardrobe to do so, they're probably a whore.
Like it will be fine if I didn't know her, but like if I knew, like if I actually knew this person, like no, I'm not doing that. Nope.
A good woman knows how to look elegant
Oh
without
yeah,
even trying. And there's such a big difference between, being all face painted and war painted to death and wearing almost nothing. Then when you see what a good woman, how she dresses and how she carries herself, she sticks out in the crowd. Brandon knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
You see a lady, you know as soon as you see her because of the way they carry themselves. And they don't dress slutty. They don't have to.
you know them by the action.
Yep.
Now, I'm sure Brandon will agree with this. When we were younger, you didn't mind going out and tagging them. But now it's too dangerous to even do that. The STDs are just off the charts.
The SAD, the false accusement, and plus the false accusement,
False
and you could die from
accusations.
false accusation, and they could send somebody to kill you sometime.
Did you guys see that video about the Tyrone that has 5 different women knocked up at the same time? And
I can believe that.
And only one of them is a female Tyrone. All the others are Caucasian. 5 girls at one time knocked up, and there's a picture of him with all his baby mamas, and he's proud of it. Brandon's going to have to drive an extra 100,000 miles this year just to be able to pay their food bill. Because that's who's going to end up paying is the taxpayer.
The other problem is the inbreeding.
We should really stop rewarding bad life choices.
Yeah.
I agree.
And you forget about the other problem too, man. The inbreeding too. The inbreeding. The goddamn inbreeding.
I hope that that's nasty as hell.
He like, who your daddy? Oh Like TFM talk about that drug dealer that I met with the female, and like, you both related, right? You have blood and you have sisters. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing sometimes.
Saint Troglodyte said, "That's horrible." WHOREABLE. Well said, sir. Well said. Yep. Yep. That single mother syndrome is nasty. Outside of your channel, Brandon, on the other channels I go to, I pretty much bang the drum for defunding and deleting 80% of the federal government, because all those services and all those agencies are all duplicates of state agencies. So why should we pay twice? The smaller the government, the less tyranny.
Actually, it better because
That's my
like
story.
I think you talk about this with your group, the Mason. I think they call it about.
Yes.
Like you do charities for people, right?
Yes, the Freemasons do a lot of charity. They average over $2 million a day worldwide to donations to charity.
Let's imagine this here.
What's that?
To imagine this, like not a welfare, but the church. Like a church would like accept donation, and and the church could say, no, you doing drugs. Here say no drugs. You can't do drugs and be and get on donation. You know what I mean?
It used to be that way. You couldn't get on any assistance if you were on drugs. And then it changed because they said, well, alcoholism and drug abuse is a mental disorder instead of a choice. And then we had to fund it. Just
It is.
Time being gay was a mental disorder, and now it's a choice, so they try to make it normal. Those people used to be locked up, and now you have pedos running all over our school system, as hiding as school teachers. It's disgusting.
Yeah. Yes. And don't forget, they give you some teacher will give you think cupcakes and think cookies.
There was a 50-year-old English teacher that looked really good for her age, that the high school students find her OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
So she had to resign from the school because of that. You know, what message are you sending? It's just wrong.
Best answer I give you to want to live a soft life, but nothing soft about life. I figure out. There'll always be something to there'll always be some kind of fucking obstacle in life. Like you with your cancer.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want cancer, but you got it, right?
Yep.
There's no soft life here, man. And at the afterlife, I can't speak of that.
But cancer's like anything else in life, Moki. No matter what happens to you, it's how you handle the situation and how you face it. You know? So you don't have to get cancer to have something bad happen to you in life. You know, you get divorced, a car accident or whatever, but it's how you face it that shows the type of character you have. So you stay strong and you do what you have to do for your family, and that shows the character of the person, not whatever bad happened to them. And anything, it should make you stronger mentally.
Some cases they make you crazy sometimes.
St. Troglodyte said more than 2/3 of social services at the state and federal level go to single moms. If you count in welfare at the county, state, and federal level, single moms are a greater tax burden than the military.
Oh yeah, I believe that.
Oh, yeah. So if we're running under Biden almost a $5 trillion federal budget without any of the other supplements, just the normal budget, and the military gets $850 billion a year, that's, you're talking 20%.
Not even that.
No, what? No, I guess that's about 17% of the federal budget goes to the military. And then out of that $850 billion, we're sending all the older equipment to Ukraine.
Not just Ukraine. Forget Israel too.
Yeah, Israel too. Yeah. I can't believe that idiot wants to bring Hamas, bring Palestinians to the United States. What the hell's wrong with him?
He corrupt.
The history of the Palestinian people, I don't know if you've ever studied it, Brandon or Moki, but the original Palestinian people are from Iraq. That the former king of Iraq expelled for trying to overthrow him. And the tribes moved to Jordan. They tried to overthrow the Jordanian king. They were expelled, went to Egypt. They tried to overthrow the Egyptian political system, and then they ended up getting stuck in the Levant, which we all, that's what it used to be called before it became Israel and Gaza. And no other. So how bad are they if no other Muslim nation will take them? They won't even put them out in the Sinai Desert to let them be Bedouins again because they know that they're insane. They just found a tunnel yesterday in Rafah that had so much Chinese equipment, brand new stuff, brand new communications and encryptions devices, that it was like a gold mine for Israel and the United States to be able to break down their systems. It was insane. They've already found hundreds of millions of dollars and other forms of currency hidden in underground banks. Well, that's all the money that the United States and the UN have been giving these people. So instead of building a better life for their people, Hamas was just buying weapons with it. I don't care. I don't have a dog in this fight one way or the other. But if you attack the country like they did, that was stupid. You know, when they were kidnapping the infants and shooting infants, you get what you get.
Yeah, no.
So, you know, I said from day one, as soon as it happened, if it was me, I would just level the whole damn place and make it uninhabitable for those people to ever return and force them into the Sinai desert. Tell them you're gone. Bye. Because the Israelis will rebuild that in no time for their own people. But yeah, once you start kidnapping kids and doing stuff like that, you get whatever you get. Yeah, I seen that, St. Troglodyte, that the Russians captured an Abrams tank. Yep.
You sound like Hadrian.
Adrian?
Hadrian, yeah.
Who's Hadrian?
The Roman, I think, Rome.
Oh, the Roman emperor. Okay. Yeah, that invaded England. Well,
No,
it wasn't England at the time. Wasn't even British.
He built the wall.
Yeah. And now all the women run into it. So would that would be a good T-shirt? Have you seen Hadrian's Wall? The women would never know what we meant. Yeah, there you go. There's a thumbnail for you, Brandon.
Yeah. No, because Hadrian kicked the Jews ass too.
Yep. The Jews have been kicked out of just about everywhere. But did you know that most modern Jews, even the ones that are living in the Middle East, are not originally Israelites?
Heard about that, yeah.
Yeah, most of them come from the Caucasus. When the king at the time was looking for a national religion, he decided on Judaism. And then the Russians took over and they had to flee, and that had started that whole thing. But yeah, most Jews do not have Middle Eastern blood in them. I actually do have 2% Middle Eastern Jew in my blood. 4% American Indian, some French, Scottish, Welsh, British, Irish, Iberian Peninsula, so I don't know if that's Spanish or Portuguese. But mostly I'm Italian. But I'm a mutt.
No, you're American.
I think that's why RO likes me, because I'm a mutt. Yeah, I am an American, but my DNA is from everywhere.
Okay, yeah.
Did you know that back in September, I just found this out, I wasn't aware of this, that at the end of September, the Saudis and the Israelis were going to sign a version of the Abraham Accords that Trump had started. And they were going to do a formal signing at the end of October. So after October 7th, they weren't obviously they weren't going to sign anything with Israel in the middle of a war. That's so. The basis of the accord was that they would have a non-aggression pact and open up trade to each other. The United States, they would expand the United States military base over there, so that we could have a bigger footprint than we do now, and that would have helped bring some stability to the region. But that's not what Iran wants.
That because we've been fucking
I
with them
thought
too
it was
much.
a great idea until you said that we would expand the United States military presence.
Well,
Fuck
I
them.
don't want to.
Seriously, fuck them people. Fuck them.
I don't want to.
We don't need more fucking military bases.
Well, it wasn't going to be They weren't sending units. They were just pre-staging hardware there for if we ever did have to go back. They were going to expand the runways, expand the fuel farm, expand the bunker system for the planes, things like
we
that.
were going to build fucking infrastructure for the fucking Saudis.
So, well, that's what they come to the United States to learn to fly the planes. They fly F-16, F-15s, I believe.
They have lots of money. Let them buy our shit if they want it. But why in the fuck would we fucking fund building infrastructure for a fucking country that's so rich? To fucking get them to do something we want. That's, I don't want to have
policy for 80 years.
I know it has, and it's wrong.
Me, I would much rather pull everybody back.
That's fucking corporate welfare for fucking Rockwell Collins, Northrop Grumman, fucking Raytheon, Boeing, fucking all these people. That's all it is. It's fucking corporate welfare that has fucking driven our foreign policy. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. The stability of the region, who gives a fuck? They've been fighting for fucking 3,000 years. They'll continue to fucking fight.
Yeah.
It's not our fucking problem. Let them fight.
Yeah,
nobody's looking out for my religion in that part of the fucking world.
No, you're not even allowed to take a Bible into Saudi Arabia.
Fuck them. I don't have anything against them, but why the fuck should we support them? We don't need their fucking oil.
No, we don't.
Europe needs their oils. Fucking China needs their oil. We don't need their fucking oil.
Yep. No, if it's up to me, we would just have a few places pre-stationed, and that's it.
I'm all for fucking withdrawing all the fucking U.S. troops and military bases and equipment, not leaving anything back, even if it's outdated, from any foreign land. We don't fucking need to be doing this. Build up a fucking strong Navy. Fuck with us, we'll be there in about a week.
Well, yeah, you
Strong
send
Air
two
Force.
carrier battle groups to any country and the party's over. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, Brandon. I'm not for that, but I'm just telling you that was going to be the agreement.
We can have nukes on you in minutes. conventional bombardment on you within hours, and fucking forces in force within a week. Fuck with us. Try it. You know, that's all we got. You know, we don't need all this fucking bases everywhere. I'm sick of fucking supporting fucking corporate welfare for all these places, and that goes for fucking the retailers that have all these goddamn people, or all these people working at fucking less than living wages, where they have to have welfare to fucking live. Well, when we supporting the fucking, we're giving corporate welfare to the retailer. What retailers like Target and Walmart and all these places that don't pay their people a living wage, but still expect them to fucking work. You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Why the fuck am I supporting that shit? I don't shop at a lot of these places to do that, but we still pay the fucking employees welfare. It's fucking horrible.
And it's just one big money game. You know, every time people start to have a little bit of money, all of a sudden inflation rears its ugly head, which is nothing but a tax.
Yeah.
They do it on purpose.
Yes, they do. You know why?
That's why I'm a big defund 80% of the federal government.
Yeah.
There's no need for it.
If a person is not physically fucked up, physically, you know, if you're fucking blind, if you're deaf, if you're missing limbs, if you fucking have paralysis, okay, public assistance to you. If
But
you're
that should be from the state agency, not the feds.
If you're fucking retarded, all right, we'll house you. Fucking, you know, because your family's not going to, you know, your mom and dad are not going to be able to take care of you your whole life.
Yep.
Because they're going to die, and then you'll be left retarded on the streets.
And some think a human traffic it too. Human traffic it. Today.
You know, if a person is mentally unstable, we should put them in fucking mental institutions. I would fund that. Okay.
So you would have to go back to the DM3 and get rid of the DM8?
I don't even know what that means.
The DM3 is the diagnosis manual that they use to define the mental illnesses. So all the new ones that we have that you know, the ADHD and all that stuff that was coming in through the 90s and all that stuff since then, all those new mental illnesses, that's all been put.
No. That's a completely different fucking subject. I'm talking about people that are fucking schizophrenic, people that you know, are habitual fucking drug users and stuff like that. You know, if you cannot fucking control yourself well enough, fucking keep poison out of your body, and you fucking go on the street and resort to fucking crime, you're criminally insane. Okay? You don't have the restraint to be a fucking functional member of society. Yeah. Anything that, you know, that's the way it used to be. If you cannot fucking act as a functional member of society, you didn't get to be part of society. You got institutionalized. If you hadn't been a really fucking naughty person, they kept you in a fucking fairly calm and comfortable place. If you were naughty, they kept you in a fucking much worse place where you had literally no chance of escape. I don't see any problem with keeping people who are not functionally fit to be a member of society segregated from the rest of society. You know, I'm not talking about redefining anything at the moment. I'm just talking about people who cannot function in society.
Well, the reason why I brought that up is because
Yeah, that,
the laws
that's a
have
difference.
changed.
You know, that's different.
You know, we would have to go back to the old laws.
Well, I'm talking about people who are running around. No, we wouldn't. I'm talking about people who are running around, fucking seeing visions, having fucking, conversations with things that aren't here. Uh, People that hurt themselves just to hurt themselves. That kind of person.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Now, I also agree with you. We need to go back to, defining crazy as what's actually fucking crazy. Cutting your dick off is crazy.
Dressing
Right?
like a woman and shaking your ass in front of toddlers is crazy.
And that's criminally insane, in my opinion. But, and so are the parents that fucking support that shit.
Yeah.
But, that's different than where I was going with all this.
Yeah.
We don't need to fucking support bad decisions. If a fucking family is starving, charities used to take care of that. They would have soup kitchens, and people would go in and get food from them. Trusting these people with fucking money is absolutely insane. 2/3, actually not quite 2/3, but 62.5% of the federal budget goes to welfare.
Yes. Yep.
We are literally bankrupting ourselves for people's fucking bad decisions.
Hey,
I'm
Brandon.
fucking, as one of the fucking taxpayers, I am fucking sick and tired of paying for other people's bad decisions.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
How you watch a Bob video called System Surfers? They call it. He named it System Surfers, and the game paid like a lot of money.
yeah,
Like do you actually do good accounting? Like see where you spend your money. Hey, do you need Gucci bag? No, but you need maybe some decent clothes on sale. Yeah, that's that work. Like I figure even with me, yeah. The problem is even a drug addict. Like, you know, it'd be cheaper if you just work your job, and then you could do like drugs modernly, and I've some people can accept that modernly. I heard different people do like, oh, I thought I'm doing drugs. Get what they say. They want to commit suicide. Are you serious? Just because drugs. Just because you don't want to do just because you want to do drugs like whenever you want. As an adult, you gotta just do shit like do this, do that, like at other people's time sometime. I don't like it, but I do it.
Brandon, I just Googled average welfare check. And the first thing that came up is $418 per month for a single parent with 2 children is the cash assistance. Then they get the food of $422 a month, plus Medicaid, state insurance, supplemental security income to cover basics. So by the time it's all said and done, they're working, they're going to be taken home for that single parent and with 2 children up to $1,600 a month, not including the rent-free housing.
I think Bob say 80,000 per year. I might be
Wow.
wrong.
So I don't, you know. Well, we've got what, a $32 trillion debt, and all we've bought is $32 trillion worth of poverty. Yeah.
Our debt is federal fucking welfare for banks. It's a fucking income stream for banks. That's what our debt is. It's fucking welfare for banks. They fucking only care that we continue to make the fucking payments on the debt. They will service the debt as long as the government continues to make payments on it. They charge interest. That interest on that fucking payment is fucking money that comes out of fucking thin air. It is, you know, it
Ponzi
is
scheme.
fucking welfare. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's welfare for banks.
Yep.
It's an income stream. They fucking take imaginary money.
Fiat. Fiat.
Yeah, it's fiat currency. They take imaginary money, loan that imaginary money to the government.
And then the one thing that most families have of real value is their home and their property. Well, you never own it if you're paying taxes on it, even when the house is paid off. You never own it. You're just renting it from the state. That property tax needs to go away. That's ridiculous.
We should do what DFM say about for like a taxpayer get voting right. Like if you pay your property tax, you get voting rights. You don't pay your property tax, you get no voting rights. You get to keep your land.
The property tax was originally put in as part of the fucking Land Act. I can't remember the name of it. Grinch, it's the one that established that all fucking states must have state universities, and that the proceeds from property taxes would be used for fucking funding the education system.
Now, let me see.
You know.
Yeah, let me look it up real quick while you're talking.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's where property taxes originated. Now, different states all had something. There's never been a time when the United States was the United States that they didn't have a property tax. But the codification of that property tax came with the fucking Land Act, and I can't remember the name of the goddamn Land Act, but it also established fucking the government-owned land that was just inside of its borders that nobody had claimed yet. Right? How do they buy that? Well, they would say things like the Louisiana Purchase, and fuck, I think I just missed my turn. I could be wrong. Yes, I'm wrong.
Yeah, so this says the first time in America the property tax started was in 1796. 14 of the 15 states started taxing the land inventory to raise funds for the state.
Right.
But once they have the firehouse and the school and everything else, they shouldn't keep doing it. Well, that's like in Pennsylvania where I live. We still are paying the Johnstown flood tax from, what was that, 1901? We're still paying that.
Yeah.
I've been to Johnstown. It's not flooded out. The water's all gone. Yep.
Yep.
So what I think that there's only two systems that I would support. A flat tax of 10% or just a national sales tax to fund the federal government. And if you don't buy it, they don't get any money. And they have to live within their means.
I would agree with that. And the second one, the national sales tax.
Yeah, the sales tax is the only constitutional one, that and tariffs that are listed in the Constitution. The excise tax and tariff. But trying,
and I would here's a thing that I would say, Grinch. When an employer buys your services, you are making a sale of your time to that employer. Right?
interesting concept. I've never given that much thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I would be good. I would be good because the purchaser of the quantity of the of the commodity pays the tax. In all fucking, that's how business is done. So if you're charging a rate of X, like a national fucking sales tax, and it's got to be fucking uniform because it's the same thing you're going to fucking buy bread with, same thing you're going to buy a car with, it's the same thing you're going to fucking buy your fucking medical procedures with.
Yes.
With a fucking tax. You're making a sale and goods or services are going between people. Same thing for labor. It's got to be uniform. There can be no exceptions and there can be no exemptions. That way they can't get in and fuck with shit. If there's fucking exchange of money, this is what needs to happen. You pay your tax. Period. And I would be good with them taxing at the same rate as every other fucking thing that gets taxed. There's no corporate rate, there's no fucking individual rate, there's none of these fucking other things.
Agreed.
Everybody pays the fucking same.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you gross, it's how much you participate in the commerce system. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. The government has zero need to know how much an individual makes a year. None whatsoever. And going with that sales tax that we just talked about eliminates that. They have no idea how much money you make. You don't have to April 15th goes away.
April 15th goes away and the burden of the fucking paying for people's services reverts to the fucking business. The business doesn't have to reveal what individuals make. They now have to reveal what their fucking payroll was and pay fucking sales tax on that payroll.
Yes. That makes sense to me. Yep. If you got $1 million payroll and it's 10%, well, then there's $100,000 in federal taxes you got to pay. There you go. Makes sense to me. The less the government knows about an individual, the better off society is. That's not a trike.
Nope, that's not a trike.
I'm all for it. Are there any exceptions to taxation?
No.
So all basic things, food, clothing, shelter, are included in the 10% tax if that's the number we go with.
Yes.
Okay. I can live with that. But then the government doesn't need to know anything about me. I don't need a social security number anymore. Huh.
Well, you're not being taxed for something that's gone bankrupt. They've proven, and without a doubt, they have proven they cannot manage our fucking retirement accounts.
Amen to that.
Hey, Hemi here, man. Hemi's
Oh.
here.
Hemi's here. Yay, Hemi!
Chahua hua. Hemi said, daydream believers, and Moki is the homecoming queen.
Well, that's funny because we're almost to Clarksville.
Oh, that's funny. I guess Hemi wants to take you to the prom, Moki. You want to go with Hemi?
Nah, no, thank you.
That'd be homecoming, wouldn't it? Not prom.
He said he'll meet you at the station.
I'm gonna stop in fucking Clarksville at the South Park restaurant.
St. Troglodyte said he feels like an ABBA song is coming on.
Well, you can let ABBA come on you, but I don't want them to come on me.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm a big believer that our government's just, it's no longer constitutional. It's stepped so far out of its bounds that it's infringing on our personal liberties, rights, and freedoms. I got to quit watching those police channels with all the no-knock warrants and shit. Oh, I can't watch it no more. This makes me upset.
Man, remind you that somebody said that I don't need to know your laws. I just need control of your financial system.
Well, if we would go to there would be some big benefits to the flat tax system, Brandon, if you think about it, other than getting government off our individual backs. It would really, you would really be able to scale back the government. You wouldn't need all those agents. You wouldn't need, all the agencies.
Well, you'd still need the Internal Revenue Service to fucking manage fucking tariffs. You'd need them to fucking manage the accounting of like businesses to make sure that they actually are paying what they're supposed to.
But do you need the IRS agents to be federal law enforcement trained armed agents?
Oh no. They're fucking accountants, and if you have fucking the right to go in and do a fucking audit, the findings of that audit, if it fucking happens, should be true. If there's anything bad that's found, that information, evidence, should be turned over to the fucking Justice Department. And the Justice Department at that period of time will and use fucking existing on the ground local police forces to fucking, or federal police force like the FBI, if it's in case of a big business, to fucking go after and seize records if need be. But everything should be handled in the open. Everything should be handled by the courts. You know, none of this fucking bureaucratic bullshit where they can make rules and fucking charge you with fucking fees and whatever for fucking breaking their rules that are not fucking laws. And then they back it up at the point of a gun. No. Bureaucracy should never be allowed to have that kind of fucking power. These are unelected bureaucrats.
Yes, they shouldn't be on. They shouldn't be telling us how to live our lives. I agree. There's two cases. One last year that the Supreme Court passed about the EPA in West Virginia, where they were shutting down businesses and with their statutes and rules, and they're like, and the Congress threw it out and told them, you do not have this power to tell companies because you're not the body that makes the law. And their argument was that they interpret the law as it's written and they're charged with enforcement of it. But if the law says this, you can't add to it. And that's what all these agencies do. They do mission creep. And it's just horrible. That's why I want to get rid of, you know, I can understand the Department of Defense. Okay, that's a federal thing. Supposed to protect our borders from illegal invasion, right? I can understand Customs and Border Patrol. That makes sense. I understand why we have a State Department. I don't think it needs to be as large as it is, but, you know, we have embassies in almost every country in the world, almost. But all this stuff like housing and human development and, you know, I even think like NASA shouldn't be a federal agency. You know, let the entrepreneurs do it. Or you put it under the Department of Defense with the Space Force and let them handle it. It's just too many agencies that overlap. You know, if you think about it, there's like 37 federal law enforcement agencies. Why? It's too much.
Yeah.
You know, so you have a bureau called the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and what's the E stand for? Explosives. But yet, all they do is go after citizens' rights of the Second Amendment.
I thought they go after dogs.
And they try to put all these FFL sales businesses out of business. That's not their job. And why should I have to tell the government how many Pez dispensers I purchased in a day? That's ridiculous.
Something about the ATF. ATF should talk too.
Now, the post office is a different animal because the post office is not a government agency. Did you know that, Brandon?
I know it. But
It's a company owned by Congress.
I understand that. The post office, we have, as a society, fucking outgrown the fucking need for it.
I'm not arguing.
We
I'm
have fucking
with you.
private industry. You know, it's the same. It's in the same boat as NASA, as far as I'm concerned. You know, we don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Why do we keep it?
The reason that Congress keeps it is because of the rural population. Private companies like Amazon and FedEx and UPS typically don't serve very remote areas. They pay the post office to do it because it's not profitable for them. That's the sole reason. In the city, you know, and I know that there's still a lot of elderly people out there that depend on the post office. All my medications come through the post office from the VA. So, you know, it's used more for the government than it is by the regular person. Nobody writes letters anymore. If you don't want to talk to somebody, you send them an email. So I could see the post office eventually going away. And I would be fine with that. You know, it gave me a nice career, and I was able to have a decent life because of the job. But I even see the writing on the wall. I figure in 1 or 2 generations, the post office will be long gone. It's just unsustainable. I don't know what all the answers are, but I just think that there's too much government. And I don't know how you feel about this, but I am sick and tired of lower federal courts not following the strict interpretation of the Constitution or rulings by the Supreme Court. I'm so tired of these, you know, they call them in, there's a trike. There you go.
Yeah, that's a Harley, though.
Yeah, but it's still a trike.
Yep, 3 wheels.
So these inferior courts take the rulings of the Supreme Court and just throw them away.
Yep.
And I just don't understand how that is allowed to happen. If a judge makes, you know, say like in the Bruin case where they said that citizens are allowed to keep, own, and conceal, you know, weapons for personal defense. That's the ruling.
Well, would you like to talk about the fix that needs to happen in the federal fucking court system?
Yeah. Yeah. If
All
you
right.
have an idea, please share it.
Oh yeah.
Everybody who's a judge starts off at the lowest level of fucking judge. Everybody. You cannot get up to the next level of judge unless you have fucking done the lowest level of judging. You don't get to be eligible for the next level of judging if your overturn rate is greater than, well, let's say, 5%. You know, if you were a doctor, they'd fucking take your license away for a fucking 5% failure rate. But we'll give judges, because there's fucking shenanigans going on in the courtroom all the time, we'll give them a little bit more leeway. If 5% of your rulings are overturned, you're not eligible for fucking advancement to the next level of fucking judge. All right? You go up another level of judge. Now you're in the Court of Appeals. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
In the districts. The District Court of Appeals. All right? No, I guess you haven't made it to the district level yet. You're at the level. You're at the state level of appeals court. All right. Once again, you're judged on how you have to do a certain amount of time, like say 5 years, at that position, and then you're eligible to move up. But this time, since you're a higher level fucking court, your failure, your overturn rate now goes down to 4%. And you keep that thing up where you increase the standard they have to work to until you get to the fucking Supreme Court. And those guys at the Supreme Court are the law of the land, as they are now. However, the Supreme Court is answerable to public elections that are held using the fucking college of the electoral college, so that the big cities and popular vote, and you can't have tyranny by democracy. And every one of them, see, we got 9 justices.
Yes. Uh-oh. You froze.
Can you hear me?
You there, Brandon?
I don't know. It froze.
He's probably gone our super rant too.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Hey, Tom. Tom Laundry's here. St. Troglodyte's still here. Yeah, I remember that Marbury versus Madison. Yep.
I think
Cody,
Hemi.
what's up, brother? So, Hemi, are you frozen or is Brandon frozen? Because I know it gets cold up there in Canada.
Is that not run?
Oh, somebody ate all the orange crayons.
All right, I'm back.
Sorry about that, Brandon. You left us with the 9 Supreme Court justices.
All right. Everybody goes as they go up the levels, they are held to a higher standard of and the only standard they're held to is having their fucking cases overturned. If their cases are overturned by more than whatever the standard that's set is, then they're not eligible to go up. And then they finally get to the Supreme Court level. And those guys, every one of them is held to a recall election. And we'll do that the same as the fucking president. If they're recalled, then they continue on for, we'll do it, let's say, in the next congressional election cycle.
So you would give them 2-year cycles instead of lifetime
appointments. They get the lifetime appointment, but they get a recall, an automatic recall election every fucking presidential cycle. I don't see why these folks are. Very few of them have any fucking integrity. Sandra Day O'Connor fucking said, "I'm tired of this." that happens.
Well, what about
Yeah,
Ginsburg trying to
if they-
follow European law?
Yeah. She, Ginsburg should have fucking been off the bench 30 years before she fucking died.
She should have never been appointed. She was a commie from day one.
Yeah,
Proud of it too.
We the fucking people have no fucking say so in who's going to sit in judgment over the top of us, and I hate that. I fucking hate.
I do too. I agree.
I hate that with a fucking passion, more than almost anything other than the fucking graft and corruption.
I wish we could return to the Senate being appointed by governors, then approved by the state senates. So that way that counterbalances the election of the House like it was originally intended. Because then you work for the state. You don't end up with Chuck Schumer and Lindsey Graham and what's that asshat from McConnell?
Mitch.
That stuff's ridiculous. Yeah. Remember Byrd from West Virginia, the Klansman?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the Senate almost 50 freaking years. You drive through West Virginia, it's the Byrd Highway, the Byrd Bridge, the Byrd this, the Byrd that, because of all the money that he brought back to the state.
Yeah, and West Virginia's a fucking shithole.
Yeah. But they got better roads than Pennsylvania. Yep.
I'm tired of these motherfuckers. I'm really just fucking tired of them.
I'm with you.
I'm everywhere I look, I see fucking graft and corruption. Everywhere. I cannot name a single fucking department in the United States government that is not fucking corrupt. Not one.
And if you could, it's just because we don't know what they do. The duplication of services to me is just as corrupt as the graft.
All that is cronyism. They're fucking paying to have these fucking federal employee bureaucrats. And fucking the more of those guys they get, the more insurance, not insurance, but union dues the union gets, and the union funnels that money back to fucking Congress in the form of fucking lobbying money.
Bribery.
It's just fucking, it's corruption. They bribe to keep themselves going so that they can pay more bribes. That's what it's turned into. They fucking bribe so that they can grow to pay bigger bribes. Why the fuck have we allowed this to fucking happen? We're here for fucking the specific purpose of trying to better men's lives, in regards to the family court system and marriage. But, what we're talking about today is part of the bigger red pill fucking shit. The fucking marriage stuff is just a symptom of the entire fucking body politic being absolutely cancer. It is eating us. It's fucking destroying our society. It is fucking destroying our wealth. It is destroying our industry. It's fucking killing us. And it's done on purpose. And I'm fucking sick of it.
That sounded communist.
That sounded communist? How? Explain that to me.
No, not you getting angry. The other people. How they want control over the gas, over everything. They can up the end into everything like cockroaches.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing about your side. You're talking about like the left with the right, like they all want the same thing.
Yeah, it's part of the uniparty. They're all fucking in on it. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired of being lied to. I'm tired of fucking, and I consider promises not kept lies. You
I
know,
didn't
I'm
mean to
talking.
get you upset, Brandon.
I'm not upset, man. I'm fucking always, I fucking have had these thoughts for fucking years. You didn't do it.
Well,
Like
I agree with you.
I hear compassion about that, about his own country.
Saint Troglodyte is posted. Let me see. Read it verbatim here. Reps should be elected by the plebes. The Senate should be citizens and landowners, and the president should be both. That sounds like a British system to me.
No,
A house.
that's Roman. That actually.
Oh my God, Seraphin here.
Hey, Seraphin.
Seraphin, I want to review a book.
Here we are at the beautiful South Park restaurant where I'm going to do my 30 minutes of government mandated non-productive time a little early. But it's a good restaurant, so I'm going to eat here.
Romondi is here. Like, hey, man, like, if you want to go get some free healthcare in Canada, and Canada want to give you some free healthcare, will you take it?
I ain't going to Canada.
But like, they want to give you free healthcare.
That's where we're in problem we're in right now. Everybody's looking for fucking free shit. Let the government solve your fucking problems for you. Then the government becomes the fucking problem. I'll solve my own goddamn problems. Stay the fuck away from me. Keep your hands out of my fucking wallet.
I'm still here. They're working on the room, so that's why I dropped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think you wanted to hear the beep from the IV.
It's so cringe. What do you think about the free healthcare, Canadian healthcare?
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cringe. Somebody ask you a question. Oh yeah, freedom isn't free. You gotta keep constantly watching. Look at freedom as fitness. Like yeah, you like sweet bread and all that shit, but but you gotta look at your diet. Mm. It's nah. Hey, you think Surfing will review the cookbook? Mm. But hey, German like Brandon, the free Canadian healthcare is you know what free Canadian healthcare is? You guys, what free Canadian healthcare is? Yeah, you're right, Tom. That what it is. It's self-deletion. You don't want to review the cookbook. It's okay. It's okay. Give it to Jar. Hey guys, have you heard about this Windows? About the Windows doing some bullshit with Windows 11? And basically, some people say you should switch to Linux because Microsoft doing some bullshit. Yeah, I think I update a older computer like a 32-bit, and as soon as I upgraded, fuck, like it stopped working. Like it barely fit anything in that shit. Hey guys, got a question. I got a joke actually. It's year before was so similar 2 railroad tracks, and a 3 or 4. What what's similar to a train track and a 3 or 4? Yeah, that one they broke a train on. Yeah, the other answer is they get ran through. Yeah. The broadcast with that. The broadcast that was forgot the name better the sea. Is that something toxin? Yeah. Mm. Chocolate rain. Mm. Okay. No. Nah. Mm. I mean like this too. Just if you're gonna I forget if you're gonna get most women get trained on they get phagocytosis something like that. I forget the exact name. Something phagocytosis because too many think in them. Mm. Really? Mm. 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 The Zen is a meditation thing, right? Kind of, I don't know. I say you need to clear your mind. Hard the act of clearing your mind, basically. Sometimes easy, sometimes hard. Don't. Mm. Oh, like, hey, you want to hear? Mm. Oh, you want to hear something about forget the name of it. Something about something about mechanics. I just said when you do mechanics, you must measure stuff and bang stuff. Sometimes what kind of parts you're using, kind of hard, not hard, just sometimes difficult to get the specific parts. Cost like a lot of money.
You need to go potty? Huh? Do you? If not, I have breakfast. All right. Government mandated non-productive time is over by 7 minutes, but I ate at my favorite fucking diner on I-40, this part of the state. Had a lovely sausage and cheese omelet. And for the first time ever, Parks Family Diner, or South Park Family Diner, I had shitty service. Mostly because the waitress was so fucking pregnant. She shouldn't have been working because the baby was distracting her and she wasn't paying attention to me. As well, she shouldn't, because the fucking baby was doing his thing, jumping around, having a good old time in there. And that part was excusable. The part where she would fucking not listen when I fucking told her stuff. The part where she fucking went and was gossiping with the other fucking waitresses. The part where I would fucking try talking and giving my order and the bitch would turn her fucking back on me. What the fuck? But anyways, the food was delicious as usual. So piss on that cunt. The only thing I can say is she was wearing a wedding ring. So, not a single mom.
She's somebody else's problem.
Yeah. Yeah. I fucking hate fucking going in and fucking buying something. And they won't even fucking, acknowledge that you're a fucking person. It fucking pisses me off.
Yeah, that's, if you're going to be in a service business, then you need to be agreeable and serviceable.
You need to fucking listen to people when they're fucking trying to give their orders.
Maybe
Not turn your fucking back on the person who's fucking trying to give an order. And then mumble.
5 kids in her belly are hurt.
I don't, if they are, that's fine. She could have said, excuse me for a second, I gotta fucking take a break or something like that. But instead, she was just a cunt.
Manners, what's that? What's that? Manners.
Fuck this guy that's gonna come in and spend $17 on breakfast. I got myself an omelet with hash browns and toast. That's what I had.
Oh, nice.
Sam had a fucking side order of sausage.
Oh, good man.
He's fucking ate that up. Now we're rolling again.
Did you already play the game for this trip?
No, we have not.
Okay.
But I guarantee you, if you were to play right now, you'd win.
Probably not.
Well, there's nobody else playing.
The guys in the chat.
They don't play. They're just in the chat. If they want to win, but they have to join the panel.
I like how Hemi tries to always pump you for free information before the game.
Yeah.
Where are you going? How much does it weigh? I think that's
I'm wise to his tricks, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what he's up to.
I don't mind telling. Ford, Arkansas, Ford, Oklahoma. I mean, 7,800 pounds. That's how much the cargo weighs.
7,800 pounds. Wow.
Yeah.
That's light.
That is 13 pallets.
13 pallets only weigh 7,800 pounds? Wow.
Yeah.
You're carrying air.
No. Well, I'm carrying air, of course. But that's not what I'm being paid to carry.
You always carry air back here somehow.
Yeah. They're building a fucking mega church out here.
Oh, maybe we can pray for prosperity.
Yeah. Maybe you should be whipped out of the fucking temple. Not you personally. But
I know
what
what
I
you
mean.
were saying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I'm not into TV evangelists. It's not my thing. I just wish I could remember the book in the books better than I do. I have no memory anymore.
Looks like I'm going to get there about 1 o'clock, maybe a little earlier. I was hoping to get the drive done before the game starts.
What game?
D&D, Saturday.
Oh, sorry. I'm lost all track of days. And I've only been in here one day.
Yeah. Well, you're retired too. So. The days of the week only matter when it comes time for doctor's appointments.
Payday.
And bill pay and bill paying. Yeah.
Well, most of that's on automatic bill pays now.
Yeah. Hey, um, the next time actually, you could do it now. You could say logged in and give me a phone call. I want to talk to you about something offline before it slips my mind. Because my memory ain't what it was either.
Alrighty. So should I call you after the D&D game?
No, no, now if you would.
You want me to call you now?
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
So leave yourself logged into this, and it'll hold the stream of it while I
Yeah.
get a phone call.
Yep. Let's see here. I got that number somewhere. All right, I'm calling right now, sir.
Chihuahua!
Chihuahua.
Jehu.
How you doing, Hemi? Happy Saturday.
Mr. Hemi.
Happy Saturday to you too, gentlemen. How you doing, Grinch?
I'm good, brother. You want to
Oh,
review a
man.
cookbook for Moki?
I
Fuck
don't
no.
know, but are you guys ready to sing?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
God damn it, I just got here.
Yeah.
Me.
Well, so did Outlaw. Moist, 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 moist,
Moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
Moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist, moist, moist, moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist,
moist,
moist, moist,
moist,
moist.
moist, 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 moist. Good morning, Outlaw.
Hey, what's going
Morning,
on,
Outlaw.
guys? Good morning, guys. What's up?
Oh,
You,
not
haha.
Good video
That's-
last night, Outlaw.
What's that? Do what now?
Good video, sir.
Yeah,
that
I went a
long
little-
video was excellent.
I went a little
What?
long in the tooth on that video, but yeah.
Outlaw makes videos?
I don't usually make videos that freaking long, but damn, I had a lot to say about it. Appreciate it though, brother.
what was your video on, Outlaw?
This lesbian chick did a video talking about, is it valid to hate men? And she was trying to go through all this bullshit about, oh well, men consume more porn, and men are 3 times as likely to cheat. And I nailed her ass to the wall.
Oh, good.
Not
as a lesbian,
literally.
She appreciated that.
Not literally, but
Yeah.
and I kind of got carried away and went an hour. Read some scripture again because I know it pisses people off.
I like it.
I think that
That's not-
scripture
that's
was
not a
very
good reason.
fitting.
It's not a good reason to read the scripture.
I read it anyway because the passage that it was talking about, I wanted those very people that got pissed off to hear it. Take it to heart. What do you think, Sergeant Grinch? I couldn't have picked a better
They was
one to
on
start.
target. That was a great video the whole way. Yeah. And your points, that tattooed up harpy. Now, I'm all for hating anybody you want to hate. I don't care. But, the way that the females put it out about hating all men, no, it has to be on an individual basis. Other than that, you're just being stupid.
Yeah, I
You're-
mean,
you're being a fucking socialist.
yeah, I mean, you're free to do what you want to. I mean, hate who you want to, but is your reasoning sound?
I don't believe in hate speech.
I don't either.
I don't believe in fighting words. But I do believe that every interaction with another human being has consequences. So if you mistreat them or disrespect them, there's consequences.
Yeah,
Whatever they are, you ask for it.
yeah, I agree. Yep.
Nowhere in the Bible does it say that you're not allowed to kick somebody's ass for abusing you. So there's no prohibition on it.
Yeah. No.
And I know you're supposed to love your neighbors, you love yourself. And, well, what happens if you don't like yourself?
Yeah.
That gives you free reign not to fucking like your neighbors.
There you go. Oh man, this rice is hard. Yeah.
Yeah, that chick, you know, ran off at the mouth, and you know,
Obviously, she's not going to watch your reply.
no.
She doesn't have the intellectual capacity to understand what you just told her.
No, nor do they care, brother. It would be, you know, to refute me their way, they would just find something they didn't like about me or the channel, or, you know.
What's a shame is the canvas itself is attractive, but the colors that she put on the canvas is disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't understand why women do that to themselves. The nose rings, the earrings, the sleeve tattoos. I don't get it.
Well, they hate themselves. They hate the way that God made them, and they hate the fucking plan that God has for them. They fucking cannot, you know, they're agents of Satan, so they're rejecting God's will. That's why they do that.
Well, that's pretty self. I can go with that.
Yeah.
But I just I've taken what Lion of MGTOW said to heart. Give them nothing.
Yep. Yep. Once you realize there's no obligation, don't give them a damn thing.
Now I still espouse being a gentleman to the elderly ladies, because they didn't grow up in this mess. So I will still hold doors open for you know, the elderly ladies. I'll help them load their car or whatever at the store. I'll still do all of that.
Yeah.
But I'm not, if you're 25, 30 years old or basically under 60, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make the choice. You forced that upon me. Because I want no interaction with you, because if I do, what stops them from lying? Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even give the skeezers a break when I'm out on the road.
Well,
Fuck them.
no, I have no business dealing with them, so therefore I leave them alone. You know, they go about their day, I go about my day.
Maybe you should get one of them walking tuna fish sandwiches to go back and use them as bait to catch that possum.
I'm matter of fact, yeah, I'm fixing to go here in just a second and get me some possum poison or whatever I gotta get to kill this joker. He got my trash again last night. Son of a bitch sticking his neck down in my. Yeah, I'm gonna open the door before I go to bed last night and see the son of a bitch got his neck stretched down in my trash can, you know, like he's at a Golden Corral. So I'm fixing to go tune this joker up.
Get him, outlaw.
Well, the only problem with poisoning possums is that fucking feral dogs, feral cats eat it. You could kill one of them too.
Except for the next door neighbor's dog, which is the only dog within range, and then maybe like one or two cats up here in these apartments. There ain't really any cats or dogs nearby. No, I'm fixing.
What I would do is trap them like I did when I had a possum. I trapped them and I took them to a park and let them go. Because they're good for the environment. They just piss you off.
Man, I'm fixing to tune this sucker's ass up. Yeah, I'm gonna find something that's gonna bloat him up and make him, you know, lay over and think about his life choices.
Have you thought about bungee cords for your fucking trash can?
Hmm. I get a
That's a
hold of
good
that joker.
question.
I get a hold of that joker. I'd bungee cord him out in the street. No, this
No, I'm
one
just
trash can doesn't have a lid to it. In fact, I
Well,
think
that's why he keeps getting in there, because there's no fucking lid.
I know. I know. That's what I'm saying. So I've got
So
to go get me a lid for this trash can too.
So
I mean,
you're going
they're
to
not-
punish the possum for your choice of having a can without a lid.
The possum's just taking advantage of your stupidity.
Well, it ain't my
Well,
stupidity. It ain't my
it's
trash
not even
can.
that. It's you know, we live in an ecosystem, right?
Yeah.
And he's fucking fulfilling his job in the ecosystem. He's
Well,
fucking
he's
recycling that fucking waste that you have.
he's doing what possums do. I mean, but at the same time, I can't have him out here strolling garbage, man. So
Well, get a
I got to
lid.
get rid of him. He's got to be sacrificed for his possum ways.
Or you could get rid of said trash can that doesn't have a lid, that's defective, and buy a new trash can that does have a lid.
And then he will
No,
walk
it's
away.
actually. Go ahead.
It'd be Muddy Mel spent.
No, actually, this is a good trash can. It just don't have a lid. I need to go to get one.
I think Outlaw's just got bloodlust and he just wants to kill something.
Yeah,
And
because
unfortunately, the possum's in his crosshairs.
this thing's been coming on the back porch for months now, and I ain't been able to catch him. That joker's sly. No, I get a trash can for this lid for this trash can, and do what Brandon was talking about, strap him down. He shouldn't be able to get in anymore, but it's one of them big metal trash cans.
Take away the source of the food, and the animal will stop coming around.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
Treat your possum like you treat a 304. Give them nothing.
Now, here's where the rub lies. Okay, so our city forces people to take trash pickup, but somehow we're not on city pickup. So we don't have city pickup at my house, which means we have to take it to the city dump. Now, guess how much it costs to go to the city dump every trip?
Oh,
$100
So
bucks.
what?
How
So
much?
why are you paying city? Why are you paying trash?
No, we're not.
Okay. So you're
We're not.
Okay.
We're not. And if we got back on it and had them, coming out regularly, it would be about $50-something every month or something. I have to look back into it, but it was kind of expensive. No,
That's cheaper
going to
than
the go ahead.
That's cheaper than going to the dump.
That's what I told my mom, and this is why the city dump down here where we're at minimum $22, but it goes all the way up to $100-something because they weigh your vehicle. So they charge basically whatever they want in between $22 to like nearly $100.
Can you burn some of it?
No, there's no burning in the city limits.
damn. See, when I was in South Carolina, the part of South Carolina I was at, I don't know how you got charged for it. I think it got worked into like a water bill or something like that. The fee for using the public dump in your county.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, as long as you weren't doing any illegal dumping, I mean, they didn't stop you and inspect your vehicle or weigh you or anything like that. You just went to the appropriate dumpster and just threw your shit away.
Well, there's people illegally dumping around here all over the
Sounds
place.
like somebody's getting grifted.
I'm sure when Brandon went to that, what was that warehouse out here where I live about a year or so ago, I'm sure
Piggly
he's seen all.
Wiggly. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen all that trash all over the side of the road, and
Oh
that
yeah.
access road coming off the interstate is a dump site up under that bridge. There's trash all in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
man, you get
it's
that.
hard to tell what as fucked up as those neighborhoods are around there.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I mean, you can get that
the
anywhere. I
neighborhoods
mean,
is a
'cause
dump
people are
site. Some of the neighborhoods are dump sites. People don't give a fuck down here, man. They just throw it out and leave it. Oh well, I ain't got no important papers in there where they can trace back to me, so.
Yeah. Well, most people, man, they're just pigs. They don't give a shit. So they'll just litter and dump whatever.
Now, the thing that we've been doing is, since my brother lives near another dump in another county, an hour away, they only charge like $1 for the town residents. So we get him to bring his trailer down here, and we just load it up and go up there and dump all of it. And we've been doing that. So yeah, we can't afford no, $22 to $100 a pop every time you got to go dump trash.
Yeah. I mean, I
That's
don't know.
fucking retarded.
I
And
don't know
between
where
me
the
and him
land-
now, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, man, I didn't know where the actual landfills were in South Carolina. I never saw one. But I mean, every county's got, or at least the part of South Carolina I was in. I mean, I don't know, like in the actual city parts, they probably do have trash pickup, but
Well, the city where I live has it, and and they didn't give you a choice. They forced people here to take it out. Somehow, me and my mom went up to the courthouse and got off of that list, and they never brought us back a trash can, and ain't been charging us. So somehow, we're not on it no more. But I
are you
think,
supposed to
honestly, in
be?
hindsight, it's hurt us more than it's helped.
Are you supposed to be?
Uh,
Are you in the city limits or whatever that qualifies for curbside trash pickup?
yeah. Yeah, this is a main thoroughfare where we live.
Then go get a damn trash can from the city.
Pops can't afford it. Pops can't afford it. They cut Social Security out at the beginning of the month. With mom gone, they cut a good chunk of Social Security out.
Oh, I thought you guys were already paying for that anyway. You just didn't have the damn trash can to prove it.
Well, we were about 2 or 3 years ago, and then mom just got to where she just couldn't pay it no more. So she's like, "No, we'll just go dump somewhere else." And
Okay, I understand. I'm not
yeah, we went up to the.
I'm not judging you.
Yeah, we went up to the courthouse and told them the situation, paid up our bill, and then that was it.
Okay.
So,
I misunderstood. I thought that the city or the town or whatever was charging you for a service that you weren't receiving because
right,
you didn't have a damn trash can that said so.
right. No, they come and got our trash can too. Which, in hindsight, it was actually a better thing than what we've got now. But it's still, I don't agree with being forced to take it out. That's not. I don't agree with that, man.
Well, I mean,
But
here
I get it. I get it. It's
Yeah, the apartment I live at, we got 2 dumpsters, so I just have to walk my trash to the dumpster. But I mean, it's worked into the utility portion of my rent, so.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ramadi,
Yes, sir.
did you get that text I sent you?
I did. I don't know. I asked in the chat. I don't know who that is.
Okay, he's a guy in a situation like you,
Uh-huh.
but he's been down living with Rusty, and now he's moving out.
Oh, okay.
He wants.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah,
I don't
man.
want to say. I don't want to say anything online.
Right. No, but no, I got the text. I recognize the name, but no, I didn't know really who he was, or if you guys had mentioned him, which I'm sure you did. I probably went in one ear and out the other or whatever. So I apologize for that. But no, man, I'll get in touch with him.
All right.
It's not a fucking good trash can if it doesn't have a lid. Yeah, I know, Chard. I know, brother.
Your trash can is weak, Outlaw. That's why the possum is taking advantage of it.
Yeah, he's just doing what possums do, but
Your trash can is beta.
I mean, you realistically, you can't blame him for just doing what possums do, but at the same time, you can't have fucking trash strewed all over the yard. So
The fucking inconsiderate bastard of a possum should know better and have a little bit more respect if he's getting a free meal.
I mean, he's really the only one.
Oh, he probably isn't the only one. That's probably just the only one that you've caught.
Well, I ain't caught him. I mean, that's just the only one I've
You think he's
seen.
not going and telling all his other possum buddies, like, hey, man, you got to come to this place?
Oh, I'm sure.
No, he probably doesn't. He's greedy.
Selfish
I can see it.
Tells all his 304 friends.
I could see it. Outlaw's trash can is fucking gay. Not when I get that trash can lid, it ain't.
Hey, Outlaw's trash can's got a little 304 tendency, man. It's open to everybody.
I can't remember where Mom got that thing. It was I think it was from our church when we were selling it. And I can't remember if it had a lid with it then or not. Well, it ain't no big deal. Just go get the trash can lid, right? Everything else has got lids on it except that one.
You got a sheet of plywood in your shop.
Oh yeah. I could definitely cut
Fucking
something
scrap.
out like that. Mm-hmm.
You don't even have to pay nothing.
Just do that and then put like a cinder block on top of it.
Cut a 1/4 inch.
Put a little rope handle on it so you can lift the lid. You're in business.
Cut a 1/4 inch sheet of piece of plywood and
Yeah, if you got some scrap.
Oh yeah, we got scrap. Yeah, we'll do that.
It's a hell of a lot cheaper.
Good suggestion, guys.
I think you're just embarrassed because the possum got the better of you.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't make me feel like a champion looking out there and seeing his neck halfway down my trash can being a glutton. That Joker's acting like he was at the Golden Corral.
He probably looked up at you and thought to himself, like, do you mind? I'm eating.
Yeah, you interrupted his dinner, Outlaw.
I would not doubt, or actually, I would not be mad if he did that. If he was just like, hey, bro, hey, man, just let me eat a little bit more,
Yeah.
Yeah, can I eat in peace, bro? Like, go back in your house.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't come in and fuck with you when you're eating.
Justice for the possum.
Yeah.
No
we'll
justice.
We'll have to add that to our Palestinian chant.
Oh, justice for the possum. I want to see a meme. I want to see the memes. I know you guys.
Possum lives matter.
Yeah. I want to see the memes.
I saw a goat holding up a sign saying "Bear Lives Matter" the other day.
Oh, that's funny.
I don't know if a bear ran into a fucking 304 in the woods. What do you think it would do? Do you think it would turn around and run the other way?
No, I think the bear that I'm talking about would fucking exchange makeup tips.
Oh,
okay. He put a scarf around the grizzly's neck.
Oh God. Females choosing bears over men. God damn, this country's fucking retarded. They
Yeah,
feel
hamsters-
safer with a fucking bear.
Hamster's done 2 streams about that.
Yeah, but he doesn't remember either one.
It ain't worth a video, honestly. Everybody knows about it.
Outlaw, I gotta thank you.
Thank you.
Man, that hour-long video you did, or hour-long stream you did last night,
Yeah.
brother, that put me right to sleep.
I got long-winded on that one, man. I ain't never done a video that long. That was a first for me. You're welcome.
Yeah, I was like, man, I gotta find something long. I gotta find something long to listen to, so I got background noise so I can go to sleep. And then I saw your stream, and I was like, son of a bitch, this will work.
Oh man, that's
Hemi
great.
had a comment for you, Outlaw.
What's he got? Possums need
Possums
little
need
Debs.
little Debbies too.
He ain't getting my little Debs. And we're gonna have a problem if he gets in my little Debs.
You probably lick the fucking cellophane wrapper, don't you?
Honestly, through all of this, I haven't had the first little Debbie, but no.
Char wants to know if you're going to stream tonight, Outlaw, because Frost canceled.
Mhm.
So Frost canceled.
Yep.
And he was talking that stream. He was talking that upcoming stream up yesterday. I wonder what happened.
Somebody made a list.
Oh,
Somebody made a list.
Yeah.
I'm not
Pedo-
tracking what. Was it like a hit
Pedo-
list?
Yeah, Pedo Bear made a list.
No. Now, are we supposed to be intimidated by that? Like,
Yep.
Is
We are.
that why he subscribed to you, Brandon?
I think, I don't know. I think he wants to fucking be friends, but he's going about it the wrong way.
mhm.
no. This is not how a good channel subscriber behaves.
I don't know, man. You can, it's freedom of speech. He can say whatever he wants. He can write down people's names and say, I've got a list, because lists are scary. And I'm an engineer and I love lists. It's a parts list and fucking purchase list and, schedules, and I'll talk to the authorities.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
Yeah, okay,
People-
there.
People said mean things about me that they witnessed me saying on fucking streams. They're not allowed to fucking say mean things about me. No, I'm going to make a list.
I remember that. Johnson!
Spaceless rocket.
Yeah, so just more delusional bullshit then. Got it.
But no, I would like to see just some random woman wandering through bear country, wherever that might be, and come up on a bear and just start recording and see what happens when you get too close. And tell me how much safer you feel
Yeah.
if you survive the encounter.
It'll be just like that fucking one idiot that went out there and fucking lived with the bears and they ate him.
Oh yeah, the grizzly man. Yeah, apparently he recorded his own death of him being mauled and eaten by a bear.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and try to pet the bear. Come on, ladies. Yeah, just he ain't gonna hurt you. Yeah, it's just like the movies. He'll talk to you and
I mean, typically bears don't come after people, but dude, I'm just not willing to take that chance.
Well,
'Cause I know
Ramadi, I'm taking the opposite tact.
yeah.
Let them go and find out for themselves. I don't
Oh
care.
no, absolutely, absolutely.
I'm not in the. I don't warn them. I don't tell them. I don't care.
Yeah, no, that to me. That's just natural selection and thinning the herd. You know.
Yeah, you have to cull the herd somehow. We're not allowed to do it, so you have to let nature,
Yeah.
take its course.
Yep.
I mean, this is coming from the same gender that can't even identify itself. They don't even know who they are as women.
Right, but yet they feel unsafe.
But yet they feel
they don't-
safer around a grizzly bear than they do actual man.
Well, I want to see them demonstrate how stunning and brave they are with a 1,800-pound grizzly bear running at them at 35 miles an hour.
Oh, dude, I mean, I'm probably 215 pounds. You think if a fucking I mean, it doesn't even have to be a male grizzly bear, a female grizzly bear just came charging at me and then just swatted my ass, dude, I'd look like a fucking paper doll.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, they only got
I got
4
news
inch
for
claws.
you guys. I got news for you guys. Even the fucking black bear will fucking kill you.
Yes.
You have no chance unless you are armed to fuck with a bear. Brown bears, black bears, grizzly bears, Kodiaks, fucking polar bears, fucking even, what are those fucking fruit-eating bears that live in Asia?
Pedo bears. Pandas.
No, not panda. I guess
Pandas eat the bamboo.
Yeah, they eat bamboo, not fruit.
I don't even think pandas are real bears, are they? I thought they were marsupials.
I don't think they're really part
No,
of
that's the koala bear. The koala bear is the fucking marsupial. But
yeah, koala's marsupial. It's got a pouch.
Yeah, but fucking, a bear will fuck you up.
Especially a pedo bear on his way to Vegas.
Who's making lists?
Yeah,
you gotta say that lists.
Making lists and checking them twice.
Is that list or lisp?
Same thing.
My wife's just got here to the hospital, guys, so I'm going to drop out. Have a great day.
Bye.
I'll talk to you all soon.
All right, Richie,
and have
man,
a good
hey.
game, Brandon.
You feel better, brother.
I'm working on it.
All right, man. We'll talk at you
guys
later.
See you tonight. Bye-bye.
Yeah, or go to where is it? Where are polar bears? I can't remember. Is it the North or the South Pole, or are they on both poles?
North Pole.
North Pole. Yeah. Go to go to the North Pole and go and try to approach a polar bear. Jeez.
Hey, and Hemi, come back, man. We're heading up the fucking highway to go through your tunnel. And it's sort of raining today, so it'll be super moist. That's right, Mutt. It'll be moist.
Herd's thinning out. Where'd everybody go?
What's up, Chaos? Well, of course, as soon as I go to fucking sleep show.
Mr. Pinky out.
We're within the hour of going through your tunnel. So.
Hey, Brandon. When me and RO were driving down for the meetup, when we were going through Mobile, we went through a tunnel, and we both were like, in honor of Hemi.
Oh, good. Honking for Hemi.
That's been several years since I've been down to the Gulf.
I wasn't expecting a tunnel. I wasn't expecting to drive through a tunnel in Mobile and through the city part of downtown Mobile, Alabama.
Hey, Drubius. What's up, Chaos?
Hey, speaking of another Alabamian,
I think.
Yeah, he's from the cool part of the state.
Hey, get down and quit being a damn spaz. I cannot do anything about those other dogs out there.
Scruff trying to get his Mac on.
I can't do anything about those dogs, and I damn sure can't do anything about their fat owner out there cracking the damn tennis court every step she takes. No, that's a fucking huge bitch out there.
Oh yeah.
It's a huge bitch. That's right.
He agrees. Come on, Scruff, tell him again.
Oh, he will.
Well, now he's just being a whiny ass. First he was trying to act like he was tough, and now he's just whining.
Hey, look. There's another trike. What you fixing today, Hemi?
You probably hold on.
I think today when we go through the tunnel, we're going to open the window and get the full fucking effect. Welcome back, Hemi. Oh, Hemi. God damn it, he keeps dropping. Shah! What you fixing today, Hemi?
Cutting the grass.
Cutting the grass. All right. Well, we are probably about, I'd say, 20 minutes away from going through your tunnel. And oh, you're still there. Okay. And it's been kind of rainy, so your tunnel will be moist. Hope you're happy.
I always prefer a moist tunnel if possible.
I just saw the coolest fucking VFW. I'm surprised I'd never seen it before. It was off the road, right over there. They had their own fucking pond and an outside beer garden.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And
What state
it
are
was,
you?
I'm in Arkansas right now.
Arkansas.
I'm on 49 north of Fort Smith.
You had Ramadi at Beer Garden.
Yeah. Well, anyways, and this was not nice. This was hillbilly. But it was fucking set up perfect. The only thing they need is a big old tree, you know, to block the sun. And it would have been fantastic. Nothing better than sitting outside on a summer night drinking ice cold fucking beer after a long day's work. I fucking love that.
Yeah. It would even be better if that pond was stocked, you know?
Oh, it probably is.
All right, sorry about that.
But
Were you outside arguing with the possum?
No, my brother come down for
Oh.
a few minutes. Shit, that possum walks up. It's gonna be bad news for him. Make me go get that little pistol out, son.
and the good thing about shooting them in the trash can is you don't have to pick them up and throw them away.
Hey, yeah, that's a good point. I'm pretty sure I shoot that little pistol and I'm gonna have the goddamn government all on me. Cop cars flying out of trees. SWAT members.
What?
No, Char, my singing's not welcome here anymore, brother.
You were not going out there.
My singing's no longer welcome here, brother.
Well, Hemi is mowing the lawn, so you're probably not going to offend anybody. At least while the lawnmower's going.
Would you get the fuck off the counter?
I guess he told you.
He thinks he did.
I mean, who's talking about shooting possums over here? What the hell is going on?
Man.
The joint? What?
What the fuck? Who is that?
Oh,
Is that? Oh shit!
no.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm still here. Yeah.
Road
That
to
was
live
me.
better.
That was
Mr.
me.
Hamster.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Look at
Oh,
that! Look
Mr.
at that
Hamster.
hamster. He's such a sexy Hollywood hamster. Right there.
55 Chevy too. Oh my God.
Oh,
Chicks are gonna
God.
love me. I'm saying, you know what I mean? Oh yeah.
Oh, my God.
You could fit like 3 women back there in the back seat. How you doing?
Well, 3 women from 1955 or half of one from 2024.
No, come
Oh, God.
details. Do they have pussies? Okay. Yeah,
They're redheaded, but it comes out of a bottle. Comes out of bottles.
So now, tell me, who is going to shoot possums? What the hell's going on in here? Oh yeah.
That'd be outlaw.
Oh my God! Don't do that, man. Don't do it, man.
I've
Great
got
possum killer.
a cute little possum that thinks that my trash can is a golden corral, and you know he's gonna he's gonna come in there and 5-finger discount my trash. So
Well, what does it hurt though?
well,
Yeah.
my trash can don't have a lid on it, so he's throwing my shit everywhere.
So you can put it on the trash can and not kill the possum. Just saying. Eh?
I mean, I kind of gotta put a bullet in him, you know.
No, you don't. No. Possums are good because they clean up the carrion, like the dead shit on the highways and whatever. They love that stuff, and they're really nice. They're really gentle. I know. I do. I used to have one in my porch. Oh yeah.
Hamster used to sleep with him.
I mean, I had a little baby one come in one day. It's like, it's freezing. It's like 20 below zero. And this little guy's like, oh, yeah, can I come in? I brought him in. And he tried to run under something and piss on everything. Well, that little fucker. But I got him. And you really shouldn't kill the possums. I'm just saying. Just, it's a different opinion, perhaps.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you're in the majority, Hamster. It's only Outlaw who's this cruel, heartless.
Yeah, he wants to kill these possums. God damn it.
Well,
now, where are you at? Is this Tennessee?
No, this is Arkansas.
Arkansas. All right.
I'm on Highway 49, headed north. I'm south of Fayetteville, just about ready to cross the summit of the Boston Mountain Range of the Ozark Mountains.
Well, that's pretty. That's really pretty. Wow.
Oh, it's gorgeous through here,
Hey, Outlaw.
yeah.
Outlaw, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, man. When you were describing your possum problem to Hamster, you almost for a second there sounded like a woman dodging accountability.
Oh my God!
You're trying to blame the possum because your fucking stupid ass trash can doesn't have a lid. Did you almost conveniently let that out if James hadn't asked you directly?
I wouldn't kill that possum. Just let that possum be, man. Let him or her eat your goddamn trash. And if you don't like that, put a cover on it. Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, I kind of want to end its life.
No, why? It's got rabies or something.
I don't know.
Outlaw's got bloodlust, man. He needs to smoke something.
Yeah, possums don't get rabies.
No, I mean it is.
I know they don't.
It is true. I don't have a lid for the trash can, but I mean it's not the end of the world. I mean it don't make you stupid because you don't have a lid. It just
I
don't have a lid.
Stupid, man. You know what I meant. I know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I mean, you don't need to shoot the damn possum, though. I mean, I'll send you. You got a PayPal?
Well,
I'll send you money so you can get a fucking real trash can.
Well,
I wouldn't kill the possum though.
I wasn't actually going to shoot him. I'm going to try to poison him.
We're just going to scare him. Just fire a warning shot.
Do something.
I mean, if you're gonna kill the possum, kill it directly. Don't do that poison shit, man. That's harsh. That's bad.
Mm.
I mean, if you really got to kill that, possum, which you shouldn't, but if you're going to take it out of its misery, make it fast, because that poison, man, that's brutal. That's bad.
Yeah,
that's really bad.
Yeah, I'd want to do it humanely and as quickly as possible if I could.
Well, the humane way would be if I had a cage and I could just trap him and
Well, you got Menards down there, don't you? Or a fucking Home Depot or something. Come on.
Yeah, we have that. Yeah.
Well, you can get one for $10.99. You get a trap.
Put it on the trash can, and it'll go away. See, even the birds are telling you, don't kill
the possum. Yeah.
And trash cans are fucking expensive. They're not $10 anymore, Hamster. They're $25.
No, I was talking about the trap, right? You can get one of those traps.
Yeah.
A one-way trap, and the possum go in there, and then you can drive 10 miles and drop him off. So I don't know, man. I wouldn't do it, sir. I mean, it's up to you, but I wouldn't kill the possum.
We're coming up on the tunnel.
Okay.
We're coming up on the tunnel. We're going to be honking for Hemi. We'll be honking for Hemi, so.
And he's going to be honking on his big old fucking weed joint there. Yeah, damn it. Here we go.
Oh, it's a long one too. Nice. Go,
Oh, yeah.
go. All the way. All the way.
There we go.
Yeah, that's what she said,
Honking
too.
for heavy.
Yeah, hamster, that's a long one. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, but see, nobody else got to appreciate it but us, because if somebody else would have been in that tunnel, probably would have scared the shit out of him when Brandon would have hit the horn.
I mean,
Good.
there could be a possum or a possum of possums that come to see you later, everybody. Just saying. You know, they stick together.
Yeah, possum posse.
Possum
What if
possum.
that-
Thank you.
What if that possum has babies?
Possum comitatus. God damn. Oh no, I think we gave him too much shit. Oh my
I don't,
God.
you know, I don't think these younger guys know who the posse comitatus was.
Yep. They were badasses back in the day. Yeah.
Until fucking Clinton took them out.
Look at the Kansas-Missouri border wars, if you want to know about that. That was tough.
Oh, you're talking the Bushwhackers.
Oh, yeah.
Bill Anderson.
Oh, yeah.
Bloody Bill Anderson and the Bushwhackers, the Missouri Bushwhackers.
I mean, those people in Kansas and Missouri back in the day, they just couldn't get along. They just had to shoot each other. It was a bad time. It wasn't good.
Clint Eastwood made a pretty good movie about that.
You're right.
Red Legs, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was actually Quantrell's Raiders, but yeah.
Wasn't it High Place?
I'm sorry, Bill Anderson was a character in the movie.
Outlaw Josie Wales.
Quantrell's Raiders.
Josie Wales, yeah. Right. Thank you. That was a good movie, actually. Really good movie. I like that one.
Yeah,
Outlaw Josie.
That's my favorite Clint Eastwood movie.
Was that the one with the Indian chief and the girl and all that? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. And she's fucking the Indian chief eventually. Oh, God.
Are you guys being serious that you really don't know what posse comitatus is?
Oh, my God. We got some Rusty up in here. Oh, my God. How you doing, man?
Yes, they are being serious.
Oh my God. Posse comitatus, a Latin term, passed by the 45th Congress, refuses to use active duty personnel to basically affect the laws, to enforce the laws. So you can't use the army to enforce, traffic stops.
Right. You can't use the army in the country. Right. Basically.
Right.
Yeah.
That's posse comitatus.
But I mean, the outlaw Josie Wales was a soldier, and he broke away and whatever. And right at the beginning of the movie, they shot all these guys. Right? Remember that? And they ran into the Indian, and he ran into his wife. What's her face?
Well,
who was ginger? Yeah.
But what fucking Quantrell was irregular fucking troops that were fighting on the Confederate side. They were not an official fucking unit.
Yeah, you remember what his first name was?
Oh,
Bill.
First name? No, I don't.
Now we're getting a history lesson. Here we go.
Okay.
Wild Bill, Red Legs guy. Yeah.
Bloody Bill. That's right.
Bill Quantrell.
And those guys were formed because Kansas had their own fucking crazy ass fucking group of fellas called the Bullets and Bible Church with John Brown. And some people say that fucking John Brown started the Civil War. with his raid on Harper's Ferry.
Yeah, Harper's Ferry, right? Yep.
Well, yeah, you can make a good case for that. Now, Bill Quantrell's cavalry, his men, they were mostly composed of men who had been personally affected by the opposing Union group called the Redlegs.
Yeah, the Redlegs, right, like in the movie. Yep. They were out to get deserters, I guess, or something, right?
No, they was out to plunder the freaking land.
Actually, they were radical fucking abolitionists.
Yes,
Is that right?
That's another way of saying it. Yeah, they went around killing all the livestock, burning everybody's freaking houses, killing all the women, killing all the children, trying to kill as many men as they could. And out of the refuse that was left behind in their wake was formed Bill Quantrell's freaking cavalry.
Yeah,
And that's the backdrop. Yeah, that's the backdrop to the Josie Wales story.
All right,
Yeah,
there's one thing you're leaving out of that. There's one thing you're leaving out of that, Rusty. They only went after slaveholders.
Okay.
These guys were fucking radical, and I mean fucking radical abolitionists.
Yes,
They thought
but
if you owned slaves, you deserve to die. That's who they were.
Well,
That's who fucking John Brown was.
yeah, that's true, True Blood. But also keep in mind, you're 100% right when you say radical. But not only did they actually go after those that directly were slave owners, if there was anybody around them who was not a slave owner, but was, what's the word I'm looking for? They were complacent to their neighbors owning slaves. They went after them too.
Only if they fucking went to help their neighbors. Really, it's pretty brutal shit. If you had a fucking blacksmith shop and you owned a guy to fucking pump the bellows, they would come and kill you and your whole fucking family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just remember. Yeah, just remember, the plot of Josie Wales. He was a farmer, and he didn't own any slaves, and they burnt. Yeah, they killed all his livestock. They killed his wife.
Man. We're talking.
Yeah, I know.
Between real life and Hollywood.
Hey, Rusty, I think that's a different movie. I think that's Unforgiven.
No, he's talking about the right movie. Josie Wales, the beginning of Josie Wales. They come in and fucking
kill everybody.
His farm.
Yeah.
Killed his kid, killed his wife, fucking hit him in the head with a fucking sword, but it didn't kill him. That's the beginning of Josie Wales.
Yes.
I mean, that's where I'm torn, is that Outlaw Josie Wales. I'm like, I pretty much any, except the monkey movies with Eastwood. It didn't like that. But Unforgiven was a really good fucking movie, too. Won a bunch of Oscars.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
That was where, they came in, killed his wife and kids, I'm sorry, you're right. Yeah, the kids were like, hey kids, I gotta go and do something. And
the thing that made Unforgiven the climatic synopsis of the plot is that throughout the entire movie, we really never knew that the lead character, Bill Money, which was Eastwood. Yeah.
Bill Money.
Yeah. We never really knew that, just how much of a terrible monster and gunfighter he was until they killed his black best friend.
Yeah.
And then all hell broke loose.
That was Gene Hackman too, I think, was the bad guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who is one hell of an actor. The guy's like 95 years old, but man, he was the shit in the day,
Yep.
Gene Hackman goes, "You just shot an unarmed man," and Eastwood looks at him, staring over the top of that.
He should have armed himself.
He should have armed himself.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that was a great fucking movie. 1992, I think. So.
Yeah, William Money in that movie was not a good man, and he admitted that.
Yep. Oh, he even said to Gene Hackman's character, "We're just gonna both burn in hell," or something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you know the moral of that plot of that movie.
Sir. Yes.
If you own a bar, you better not have my best friend's body displayed up in it, because I'm going to
Exactly.
kill all you son of bitches.
Mm-hmm. Was that wasn't Denzel? Who was that man?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
I'm not sure about that.
I think it was. I can look it up
Freeman.
though.
You can look it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Now, you know the blind guy there, the blind kid, right? That didn't see anything, the one, like a ginger-haired guy. I swear to God, he was in fucking the other one that we were just talking about. I think it's the same guy. Remember that? Oh, Dad, I got the gold under my thing, and these fucking guys come on, and then of course Clint Eastwood takes care of him.
Hamster. You know who that actor was? Is. I'm sure he's still alive. Do you remember Apocalypse Now?
Yep.
Do you remember the character of Lance on the PBR boat?
Nope.
The one that dropped acid?
I mean, Apocalypse Now is so complicated. So it's not an easy watch, right?
He was part of the crew on that boat, part of the PBR street gang, and he was one of them out there that went surfing, on that beach when Kilgore, was bombing that fucking village back to the Stone Age, and then he dropped acid when they got all the way upriver when they found Kurtz.
Thing about Apocalypse Now is Martin Sheen and Charlie Sheen. They look really alike. Amazing, actually, I thought. Anyway,
what's really like all those guys. It's almost like all those guys had the heart of darkness in them.
Human guy.
Well, what's really interesting about a lot of the Clint Eastwood movies is that there is such an overlap of the supernatural of Rod Serling in a lot of the Clint Eastwood movies. Take, for example, High Plains Drifter. Okay? Basically, he was a ghost that was resurrected for vengeance.
Was it High Plains Drifter where he saved the horse? Was that the one or not?
No, that's the one where he came into town. He took over the town because they were afraid of two outlaws that were getting out of jail that were coming back to town. And years earlier, those two outlaws, they whipped to death the sheriff that was in charge of that town, and that sheriff's name was Duncan, and that was the character. Clint Eastwood came back as a ghost to wreak vengeance, and then in it's not the outlaw Josie Wales, it's Pale Rider. He does it again, but in Pale Rider, they take the plot of Shane. The old plot of Shane, where the little kid is running out at the very end of the movie saying, "Shane, come back. We love you." Okay. They took Shane and they meshed it up with High Plains Drifter. So in Pale Rider, he was a ghost, a resurrected spirit that had come back for vengeance. And you see the 7 bullet holes in his back, at one point in the movie. And at the very end of the movie, those 7 marshals that were responsible for killing him in the first place. That's who he squared off against. And he wound up killing all of them. And he rode off into the sunset. And instead of the little boy and Shane, it was the little girl. And she was hollering out to him, you know, "Preacher, we love you.
Yep.
Please come back."
I mean, that was where he ran into the woman that he used to, you know, and she was married to another dude, and she's like obviously still in love with him.
No, she wasn't married. She wasn't married at that time.
Oh, come on now. Really?
They were living together.
Okay. All right.
Hey, now I know my Clint Eastwood movies now.
There was that young, like, sort of Native American looking chick, the 13-year-old or whatever. You know.
Yes, that was her.
Yeah, okay. All right. Got it. Yep.
Now, there is some really interesting things. Now, one of the things that kick-started off Clint Eastwood's career is when he came into town, you know, no name, and there were two warring factions that were going on in town.
You're talking about a fistful of dollars.
Bingo. That was based off of... Yeah. That came from a 1950s Japanese movie that instead of using guns had samurai swords. And Clint Eastwood just basically took the entire story, robbed it, and then turned it into a cowboy flick.
They did the same thing with the Magnificent Seven and the Seven Samurai.
Bingo, that's it. You got it.
And 47 Ronin too, I think.
Oh,
Eventually.
man, what was it Yojimbo? And then I think Yojimbo was the name of that samurai film that the Dollars trilogy was based off of, and then obviously Seven Samurai became the Magnificent Seven.
Yeah, and gosh, good God, I forget the name of that famous Japanese guy, but
Kurosawa, the director.
I don't know the director. I'm talking about the actor. They starred him in that movie To Kill Bill. He was the one that was the Hanzo Steel. He created he is so famous for saying "very good."
It's Kurosawa, though, wasn't it? The director.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All the flowers are beautiful. All the flowers. That was a good movie too. Last Samurai. You guys see that one?
Yep.
Tom Cruise. That was yeah. And Ken.
Did y'all ever see that movie, which was pretty fucking strange, where Clint Eastwood is like a wounded Confederate soldier, and he limps into a particular plantation house, and there's like 3 women, and he winds up having an affair with all 3 women, and then they all get mad at him, and they end up poisoning him.
I did not see that.
What was the name of that?
I don't know. Sounds like Django in Chains, you know, if I had to say
I don't know. Sounds like my life story.
Oh, damn it. See, you're Clint Eastwood now, are you? Do you love punk? Do you?
Man, I used to idolize Clint Eastwood so much, and I still do. He's still one of my heroes, man. You know, John Wayne, Clint Eastwood, you know, these are the guys that I try to model my life, you know, over, and man, what a heavy influence.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some good Clint Eastwood movies, and I think you've named a lot of them. You know, well, I have to go with the Unforgiven, though. I think that was really a good flick.
Hey, how about 2 mules for Sister Sarah?
Oh yeah, yes, the redhead. Yes, the redhead, the redheaded nun, of course.
Yep.
And
Born
Yeah,
to
who
be
really
sister.
was a
Can't
whore.
think of her name though. Yeah.
how about Paint Your Wagon?
Oh, brother. That's a singing fucking movie.
Yes, it is. Fucking Clint Eastwood and fucking Lee Marvin is in a musical.
Yeah.
And neither
Hey,
one of
by
the
the way,
motherfuckers can carry a tune.
I don't know if I ever said this to you or not, True Blood, but my dad, he is a spitting image of Lee Marvin. That's who he looks like. Ever since he was, growing up, teenage years, older, and everything, it was the spitting image of Lee Marvin.
Who was that guy in A Few Dollars More? The guy with the mustache. Who was that?
Oh, you're talking about Lee Van Cleef.
Yes, yes. That
Man,
guy
what
was like
another
a
great.
man. Yeah, oh yeah, oh absolutely. And who was the guy? You remember the one in the? I think it was one of the spaghettis. He went in there and ate a whole pot of beans. Remember that guy?
Okay, you're talking about They Call Me Nobody.
Yeah, yeah. He's a tough-looking motherfucker. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
with light, bright blue eyes. They Call Me Nobody.
Yes, yes, yeah. That guy. Really a good job. It was fun.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you the one that I'm the biggest fan of, and that is Eli Wojak.
Okay.
The ugly. The ugly.
The ugly guy. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, perfect. I mean, he really wasn't that ugly, though. No, honestly. Wasn't that bad.
Blondie. Blondie.
If you're going to shoot, shoot. If you're going to talk, talk. Woo!
Bingo.
Skin that smoke wagon. Come on now.
Different movie. Different movie.
Well, I know it's a different movie, but yeah, I just thought of it. Also a good movie. What was that? What was that called? Tombstone, right?
Yeah. Tombstone.
Yeah.
I was just watching some Sharon Stone shit. What was that movie with Good, Bad, and the Ugly? Or no, I'm sorry, The Fast, the Dead, whatever that was.
Yeah, it had Gene Hackman in it.
Gene Hackman. Yep. Yeah.
Quick and the Dead.
Quick and the Dead. That was a good flick. I like that.
Yeah, and Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe.
Russell Crowe. Yep. Leonardo DiCaprio and Sharon Stone when she had that beautiful ginger hair. Oh my God. Stop it.
I didn't like it because, in history, how many fucking real badass fucking gunfighter women were there?
None.
None.
I don't know, but I'd fuck them,
Oh, yeah. She's fucking. That's for sure.
I mean, there was, who was that woman that did the circuit with Buffalo Bill?
Yeah, that's
that
the
was
only one, man.
Annie Oakley. She wasn't a fucking gunfighter. Annie Oakley was a marksman.
Oh,
she was a trick
shooter. Yeah, trick shooter. Yeah, right.
And she was damn good.
Yeah, but she never killed anybody. She wasn't a fucking gunfighter.
No. Things change when people are shooting back.
A two-way rifle range, as Pop says. Yeah, that's different. Yep. All right, boys, I got to check out. I got to eat some lunch. You guys have a good day. Good to see you, man.
Adios.
Take care.
Adios, amigo.
Bye-bye.
I thought for a second that was Hamster playing his fucking organ.
If you hear some bells, I'm right next to a Catholic church right now.
Yep, that's what we heard here. I just thought it was Hamster giving us a musical serenade to send him on his way.
Yep, it's the Catholic church. It's the Catholic church that I have been to for many services, burying many a family member.
Oh, you dumbass fucking minivan. Fucking 2x4, broad as day in the middle of the fucking road. Guy didn't even bother to even pretend to dodge it. 412 West.
Boy, I got all kinds of things going on, True Blood. Good things.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I had a major win yesterday.
All right.
Yep. I can't announce it because you know that there are people monitoring me.
Yep. They joined my channel. They're subscribers now.
Yeah. Let's just say the ship will be back in the water within a few weeks.
Oh, good. You told us that while we were down there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, then you know what I'm talking about. It happened and it's over with. And I am very happy. And it's absolutely amazing how, you have something, so devastating happen, in your life. You have, betrayal, backstabbing, stealing, and all kinds of other shit. People plotting against you. And then all of a sudden you get away from it. And then bam, 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 back to back. All of a sudden, it's like the universe completely turns around and it starts blessing you. And I am truly blessed. And I am very fortunate, and I give all the praise to God.
Good. Fuck me. I thought this was the on ramp or the off ramp, but it's not.
Today I got 2 different teams working at 2 different properties. And, man, it's been a long time coming. I never thought I would be able to get back up, and re-engage this shit. But it's happening. And, I'm just absolutely astounded. I don't even, I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm just fucking trying to get in the correct lane to make my left-hand turn.
Hey, Douglas, man, how's it going, brother? Don't think that I ain't been saying my prayers for you. I say my prayers every single night and sometimes throughout the day, and you're definitely included in them. I just wanted to let you know that. Yeah, and I ain't talked to Ghost Pill in quite some time. I Ninja Watch a lot of times. I see him around, but I haven't talked to him directly. Just want to let you know, Ghost Pill, I know you're there, brother. We love you.
Oh, hey, Ghost Bill. What's up, brother? Haven't seen you for a while either.
Yeah, I need to talk to. I need to call Godfather tonight to talk to him a bit.
Hey, Hey, Rusty, I'm here, man. I'm in the panel. I was just being quiet because the guys in the chat kept belly aching that I was echoing.
Oh, okay, brother. Yeah, I need to call you tonight, man. Get done, work and stuff today.
All right.
Yeah. I see you, Seraphim. Yeah, and Cody. But no, my plans are I'm getting the ship back in the water, and then I need to get together with a whole bunch of you guys and see about making a MGTOW deep sea fishing adventure where we can go out, stay out there for, maybe a day, maybe two, come back in. Go catch some dolphin, troll for some marlin, hook up with some grouper.
Get the crusty blowhole back in action here.
Bingo. Yeah, I'm going to purchase an entire set of the new pin fishing reels and rods, all brass. Got some other things to get too.
Sam, get that goddamn thing out from the pedals.
I like to get Outlaw and his father over here. Take them out for a day. Put them up and go have a good time. Like to get John, but damn, John can't stay off of no fucking roofs. That son of a bitch is like working like 24 hours a day now. Pressure washer. Yeah, I just got done helping my daughter clear off her land that I gave her. She's going to be building a home. I taught my two oldest grandsons how to drive my truck for the first time the other evening, and taught them how to drive my tractor.
Cool.
Yep, got some shrimp and some crawfish the other night, and I wound up feeding the neighborhood. That was fun.
And I'm driving on a road right now I haven't fucking driven on since I was in high school. Everything
Really?
here used to be fucking farms, timber. Now it's just fucking strip malls and fucking houses, apartment buildings, and fucking. This is the town. This is near fucking. We're one town north of Fayetteville. And whoever's fucking ear raping me right now, please stop. Thank you. And this all used to be just fucking, beautiful nature out here. Now it's just fucking a concrete jungle. Thank you, Walmart. Fayetteville is where the world headquarters of Walmart is, so it brought in money. And then they had to have all kinds of other people, to support the needs of that money. And it's turned into this fucking abomination.
It was a typo. The Y was supposed to be a G.
Yeah, you're right.
Himmy, what you up to, man?
Just finished mowing the lawn. Now I'm gonna go head down to the garden center and see what they have for little plants.
Cool.
It's a beautiful day for gardening.
Glad to hear it, Emmy. Love's 20 miles, which is 2 miles short of my destination, on Sassafras Street, which is where I'll be spending the rest of the weekend.
I got sassafras trees that I dig up and I boil. And talk about a good gout cure. Man, that sassafras root really works good.
Yeah, it does. They used to make sarsaparilla, which is the precursor to root beer. They actually call it root beer because they make it out of roots, the sassafras root. I like sarsaparilla better than I like root beer. When I was a little kid, we went out to Dodge City and had a sarsaparilla. And this was, well, Gunsmoke was still a fucking on the TV at the time. So of course we went into the saloon, which was modeled after the saloon Miss Kitty hung out in. So it was a pretty fun trip.
Well, I'm going to get back to work, guys. Great talking with you, and I'll talk with you later on.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Woo, Sammy. That's a good one. I hope you can hold it for 20 minutes, brother.
Don't ignore my early warning system, Gringo.
Oh, it's a good, it's fucking, it'll get your attention.
Essence the roller dog.
Oh, this morning, Sam had actual real food, so.
Oh,
I went and stopped at South Park Diner
okay.
in Clarksville, a place that I love to fucking stop at because they have homemade fucking sausage there. And Sam got a couple of patties of homemade sausage and a couple of slices of bacon. And between the time that I fucking put the stuff in his bowl and got the truck started, he'd eaten it all. And Sam is not usually a fucking eager eater. But today he was like, oh my God, this is delicious. Yum, yum, yum. It's too bad it's not chorizo, but my God, this is bacon. Oh. So we should be seeing Constantine and the boys start showing up here in just a few minutes. For our D&D, we've got Drubius to insult us while we're playing. And life is good. Yeah, fucking get in front of me and put your brakes on there. Smart motherfuckers. The Illinois River. Funny. I thought the Mississippi was between us and Illinois. How could that be? Got to be hitting Oklahoma here pretty soon. So, Grinch, if you're listening, you'll be getting your welcome here in just a bit. Siloam Springs. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay. May force be with you.
How are you, Constantine? May
I'm.
the force be with me.
It's you.
The strongest force in this cab right now is Sammy's flatulence. So
I'm fine. I'm on vacation trying to study. Oh, more or less fine. It's D&D night or I miss...
Yes, it's D&D day night.
Okay. I saw you switch a little bit your schedule. You usually driving at day, not at
That's
night.
just that's just the way things were working out this last week.
Mm. Where are you, man?
I'm in Siloam Springs, Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Yeah. And we're looking for Sarsaparilla Street, which is
Oh, you're
where
close to your destination point.
I'm close to where I'm going to shut down. I don't deliver till Monday, but I
Ah,
figure
oh.
I'm gonna reset my clock.
Mm. Okay. We
So,
will have Eastern will be tomorrow in our country.
ah, congratulations. Happy Easter to you.
Yeah. Thank you. Happy Easter to you too.
Yeah.
You're not really religious, especially in Orthodox.
It's just a question of calendars.
Hmm.
The whole Easter thing I kind of believe in, resurrection of Jesus and all that. I know you don't, but I do.
Hmm.
I couldn't
Well,
tell you what day it really was. You know, I have the feeling that the guys that keep track of such things don't really know either.
yeah, they just make agreement when
Uh,
they calculate it.
they didn't like it because the Catholic Church changed the fucking calendar.
Yep. Mm. But again, it's only question of how to calculate because they all take it from uh how it's called in English.
I don't know, but
Oh,
I need to let you go for just a moment. I'll be
oh
back in
sure.
probably 5 minutes or so. I'm close enough, but I don't know where I'm going. So I'm switching over to my phone
Okay, I will
GPS. Oh, you
will be
stay on the
here.
line, and I'll
Yeah,
be right
and
back.
join other people here.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Mm, I'm fine. Bill going to his
Mhm.
Actually,
weekend.
I'm stopping for the fucking weekend here.
Yeah.
Oh, goody. Okay. Well, as long as they've got a bathroom wherever here is, you're
Well,
fine.
I'm in just right outside of Siloam Springs.
Okay.
Not only they have bathrooms, but they have showers.
Even better.
And I'm right down the road from a grocery store, so I can fucking walk and grab groceries. But
Yeah.
right now, we're parking the truck,
Oh, goody.
and I'll be able to roll my own dice.
Even better. Huh?
I like it.
Yeah. It's a lot more fun when you can roll your own dice.
Yeah. My friend Hemi Four Speed, he likes to roll his own too, but he rolls dope. So
hmm
I hear that's kind of fun too.
hmm
So all we need is Roma.
Yeah.
I will write in him. And maybe he forgot
Yay!
with all that what's going on
Yep.
around because we have pretty messy schedule this month.
hmm
And I'll be right back because I have a dog who has been giving off
hmm
all kinds of stink, and he needs to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So I'll
Yep,
be right back.
Yeah.
sure.
hmm
How it's going, Glenn? Your garden must be already full of vegetables, at
Yes,
least as plants.
I'll come back here.
I've
Hey,
planted
you
my
fucking boy.
tomatoes and
You were asking.
eggplants.
Let me out. Let me out. I gotta pee. No, you don't fucking get to run back to the bed, lay on your belly,
Anyway, uh,
make me climb back in the fucking truck. You know, I'm old. I don't need to be fucking climbing up and down all the fucking time.
yeah,
Uh, uh, Kitten much less disturbant.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I
My
have
lettuce
less.
is doing good. Everything's doing good here. It's rained the last couple of days, so I don't have to water nothing.
But it must be warm enough.
Yeah. hmm
Already
Oh,
beginning of May.
it's like in the upper 60s and lower 70s in the daytime, and
Oh,
it's not getting below freezing at night. So my vegetables are doing just fine.
mm,
And matter of fact, I'm going to be harvesting some of the lettuce in the next couple of days and having some fresh grown salads to eat. So that'll be fun.
yep. Mm. I expect that you have much warmer weather. We
Yeah.
already have something around even uh again I need to calculate it. Probably 80. I will check how much is
hmm
in Fahrenheit. I'm pretty bad in it.
hmm
Yeah. mm, From 80 to 70 degrees.
Yeah.
In worst case 60 like today because it's a little bit colder today, but most amount it's
Yeah.
few days ago it was something around 80 Celsius, 80 Fahrenheit,
Yeah.
27 Celsius. Because for me, it's still United States. You're only one country that's still using Fahrenheit.
I know it's the stupidest thing possible. Therefore, my government or the government of this country does it that way. Uh, but
Yeah, it is.
oh, well, the other thing is they've been having tornadoes up around here about every other day for the last. Hi, Bill. For the last week. Hell, they had one hit uh, the little town of Westmoreland, which is like a 15-20 minute drive north of here. It got hit by a tornado Tuesday.
I have a question about tornado.
Yes.
They suck.
I not really heard that they hit big city. I heard that they damage some open field, some farm, some
Well,
place, and that much less at news they explain that tornado hit something huge, like Kansas City. It's a
Well,
video.
you can. There's some really good footage of a tornado going through downtown Dallas.
yes.
Wow.
There's
Yeah,
also there's some real nice footage from about a week ago of a tornado hitting Lincoln, Nebraska.
Yeah, it's not really a big city though.
Okay, it's not actually. It's really a small city. Actually, it's on the border between a small city and a big town. But
Yeah.
still, they had a tornado cruise right through it. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they hit Dallas and
Oklahoma City. There was fucking huge, tremendous loss of life for that one.
yeah.
But that didn't hit downtown.
Yeah. Now the
It
thing
hit
with tornadoes is, okay, when they hit in the Midwest, Kansas or Nebraska or Dakota, places like that, there's a hell of a lot more open fields there than there
Yeah.
are cities. So odds are it's just going to hit some fields, maybe blow down some farmer's barn or house. But
Okay.
but if it's going through some place like Tennessee or Georgia, where they have large numbers of big towns and a lot of small towns in between, it hits
Yeah.
all kinds of shit when it goes through places like that.
I see. It's just a low density around that state where it's often hit by the tornado. Because for
Yeah.
me it was, yeah.
Now the
I
thing
see.
is,
If you
for
can't miss somewhere in California
Yeah.
if you get tornadoes there.
well, the thing was, for the last century, the vast majority of tornadoes that hit in the United States hit in the Midwest, in the upper Great Plains, and they rarely hit anywhere else. But starting about 25 years ago, they started hitting everywhere, especially down in Texas and Oklahoma and places like along the eastern seaboard up around Maine. They started getting hit with multiple tornadoes.
I'm going to have to dispute you on that one, Farrell.
Yeah.
My entire life, Tornado Alley has been clearly defined as Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Nebraska.
Yeah.
And we had, and still do have the majority of tornadoes. But I remember as a little kid in the 70s hearing about fucking every time there was a fucking hurricane coming through, every time fucking, all the southern states were getting hit with tornadoes all the time.
Well,
And
they're getting hit with them more now, though. Hell, they're getting them in.
I don't believe it. I think that just more getting reported because there's more people to see the shit.
Okay, that's also possible. I do to know.
Yeah.
I'm not actually hooked into the National Weather Bureau.
No, sorry for showing my butt. Woo! I'm not either, but I know news people and they love their stormgasms.
Yeah.
Have dice.
All right.
We have a
Well-
bold. Well, it's slightly
Romo
non-bold.
writing that he will join in 5 minutes.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yep. Drewby said they had a bunch of tornadoes back in the 70s. I remember hitting that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I met that Drubius guy, and he gave me a freezer bag full of fresh pecans. Oh, it was so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 2, 4, 6, 8. 6-sided dice.
Mm-hmm. Doing a lot of fireball stuff.
Oh, you always have to be prepared. It's better
Uh-huh.
to have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
Uh-huh.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Roma.
Yeah, nice to hear you again.
Yep.
So sorry for being late. It's we have Easter tomorrow.
Yeah.
And
Some preparation? Your wife?
yeah, I no, I just was in. Well, went to the supermarket to buy some snacks and booze for today's evening.
Did you? What were those freaking Easter cakes you guys always could get?
No, actually, not today, but maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Well,
Best
they
day
have,
for buying them, it will be on Monday. When it will be sale off.
Yeah.
well, they never did taste very good, but they're pretty.
Yeah, that's the whole point. I guess.
It starts with a P. What the heck were those things called?
Pascha.
Pascha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically how we call Easter.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
In Russian, in Ukrainian, it's slightly different.
And one of the things that was kind of cool is at midnight, you go down there to the church, and everybody brings freaking food and stuff like that, and the priests come out and they bless it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically restores +2 health and mana after that.
Yeah.
That's a serious shit.
It's a pretty cool tradition because everybody's freaking. It's not warm there yet, right? It's
Yeah.
it
Well,
would be
this
late-
year is extremely warm, but even today, at the night time, it's somewhat.
freaking freezing. I
somewhat
remember
cold.
standing out because you don't do it inside the church. No. You stand out in a freaking line, and you try and be as close to the church as possible because that's where the priest starts. But to do that,
Mm-hmm.
you have to show up like an hour or 2 or 3 early because all the babushkas are out there with their best, right?
Yep.
And they're not going to be last. My
Yeah.
God, no.
Yeah, that's they are well
Sweet
trained.
summer child, you believe to be closer to the church than that babushka? No, 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 no.
No, 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 that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
But but I was also escorting a babushka myself when I was doing this kind of stuff, so I went where she went.
Right. Well, that's helpful.
Yeah, and she was all into the positioning of.
Mhm.
Anyway. I was there to carry things.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But she always fed me well and made homemade vodka for me. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll carry some baskets on Easter, no problem.
Yep.
All right. When last we left, we were
Yes.
journeying towards a border fort.
Mm-hmm. You'd killed off the head of the Magic Users Guild, and then the number 2 guy in the guild got to be in charge of that. And then it was going to be the 3 of you and your 2 dwarves were heading to one of the border forts. Basically on the map, it's 17 up and 14 over. Right where that red line from the bottom or the south end of the inland sea goes to the mountain range. At that point, there is a border fort in the foothills of the mountains, basically carved into a hillside. About 4 or 5 miles west of there is a Trifling border fort that keeps an eye on the Warlocks border fort. And about 2 days north of there, by riding time, I should say, you run into the south end of the inland sea. There's a fort there with a fortified harbor, and about 5 miles down the shoreline, there's a Trifling fort there too. Once again,
Right. We were taking diplomatic papers to the Tripling fort.
yes.
And we had proposals for freaking joining the Republic with us, official documentation and such.
Mm-hmm. You were supposed to have the border fort commander join the Republic, and this could be the Republic's fortification after that. And you were also to take diplomatic proposals to the Triflings and see if they wanted to either join the Republic or just send an ambassador or two and maybe open up trade relations.
Right. Well, we just have the introductory paperwork, and we're not going to be the ambassadors ourselves. Following behind us is a group of regular Republican soldiers sent by the first senator.
Actually, I was going to ask you about that. What did you... Were you wanting infantry or cavalry with that one?
Well, both, actually. We need infantry to hold the fort and cavalry to patrol.
Okay.
It's a border fort. They got lots of land to fucking cover.
Yep.
So we need roving patrols, and we could do it as marchers. Companies go out and fucking do that type of thing, but it's easier with cavalry.
No. Okay, then they will send a force of infantry and some of the gnomish artillerymen, but it's going to have to be your barbarian cavalry.
Okay.
At the moment, they don't have enough regular cavalry to split it, so they'll use mercenary forces. That would be you.
Yeah, our light cavalry is probably a much better fit, anyways.
So it'll be you guys as light cavalry and their infantry and their artifactors,
Right.
basically.
And what we were had asked for was documentation to induct these guys into our regular forces.
Yeah.
And we brought along some bribe money,
Mm-hmm.
and we have promises of further payouts when these guys muster out of their border fort position and report back to the main, to what's currently the center of our government.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yuppers.
But we came out with, sign up books and that kind of shit. And
Yeah.
the
And
three
you
of
guys-
us and our two dwarves are flying.
Yeah, I was going to say the three of you and the dwarves were flying, and the rest of the troops are traveling overland. So
Right.
they will
2 separate groups.
Mm-hmm. 2 separate groups. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So that's where we stand as far as I remember. It's been a couple of weeks, so.
No, you guys had made your preparations from where you're at to there would be basically 5 days on horseback or 2.5 if you're flying. And 10 days for the infantry. So and you
we
guys
go with dissolve forces.
Mhm.
Does that mean 10 days? Or you want to split forces, Bill?
I thought we could go up there and be more effective on our own, and then just have
Okay.
these guys show up to replace the guys at the fort.
Okay.
And it would be much easier if,
Mhm.
they knew that somebody was coming to relieve them, and they weren't just going to be left out here, hung out to dry.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So play nice,
Mhm.
but if we have to kill somebody, we will.
Yeah. Okay. And you'll be flying at night so Roman can use his bat cloak and be like Bruce Wayne and Okay. Well, give me a percentile for the first night's flying.
I have no
Yeah.
dice.
Yeah. Go ahead, Bill.
All right. 21.
Okay. Well, you are you have a quiet night's flying. You don't see anybody. Nothing really happens. You'll find a place to set down for the day.
What is
And-
Jean? Oh, sorry. Sorry again. I just think that what is D&D paranoia? When Master said that you not see anybody, and first question that alarm in your mind, did somebody else see your group?
Well, you wouldn't know about that unless they did something about it.
Yep.
Okay. As far as your choices of bedding down for the day, somebody roll me a investigation check.
Oh, Bill, it's definitely
Yeah,
your check.
Okay,
not gonna be
okay.
me.
We have a 7 plus 8, which makes that a 15.
Okay. Well, what you have is a large cattle and sheep ranch. As a possible place to bed down. It is it looks like some sort of commercial operation from the air.
Fantastic.
Or you can like roll us a survival check and see what else is available.
Fuck it. Let's go there.
Okay. Well, when you land, you will find that there's a bunch of servants and some some slaves that haven't left yet. Most of those have some sort of guise or enchantment on them. And the Castellan, upon seeing you, immediately asks if you are from his boss, one of the noblemen of the empire, and you've come to set everything right.
Well, you got it half right, sir.
Uh-huh.
Now, is this nobleman anybody who is in the Senate?
This nobleman doesn't even live on this side of the Inland Sea. He owns land here.
No, that's a past tense.
Oh, okay.
You're in luck because the empire has fallen. But long live the republic!
And
congratulations. We
and,
are your new bosses.
I see the
but we are here to set things right.
okay, the Castellan and one of the chief stockmen of this place immediately want to know if they sign up with the Republic, do they get ownership of this place?
As a matter of fact, you do.
Outstanding! Now that they're part of the Republic, will you go get all those slaves that ran away?
No.
No. Damn it.
But we hear you have a Cyclops problem.
Actually, the problem they have at the moment They're actually a little far away from the foothills still for the Cyclops problem. That
Oh,
will
okay.
be tomorrow night's gig. Or
Darn it, I wanted to hunt Cyclops today.
you will eventually.
Okay.
Have patience, Grasshopper.
All right.
Apparently, they know about the warlock being killed. However, the overlord of the Western Territories, who lives north of here on the shore of the lake, let's see, about 6 or 7 days ride straight north of where you're at. That's where his fort was. And apparently when he heard the warlock was dead, he took everything he could grab and went to the other side of the inland sea to make himself emperor, and has apparently gotten himself killed. But before he left, he sent about a half dozen of his wraiths. You ran into them briefly, or actually you left before they got there, at the river fort.
Right.
Apparently one of those wraiths is now back in charge up north, and they've grabbed, or they've sent messages, and they've been rounding up troops, and apparently some people from the port city came by and rounded up all of their civilian guards and are heading up to the inland sea to make one of these wraiths the new warlord of the West. And as soon as they did that, all of the slaves, of course, stole a bunch of cattle and ran away.
Oh, you didn't mention they stole cattle.
Yes, they did. Our cattle. This is our cattle ranch now.
Yeah, and you as a taxpayer deserve to have your cattle back. How long ago was this?
Oh, gosh. About 5 days.
All right. On our way home, we will find these guys and the cattle will come back. Maybe the slaves will, maybe they won't, but the cattle, them that haven't been eaten, will come back. So we're on a very important mission right now, and this is a secondary concern, but we will take care of the cattle part of it. Now the slaves, that's their choice. That's because seriously, I'm going to be straight up with you, Mister. I don't particularly care for slavery, and if you guys decide to go, slave free out here, I would look very favorably upon that.
He looks down his nose at you and says, "That's a very elven attitude coming for a."
I'm a gnome, and quite frankly, as a senator, I don't give a fuck what you think about my attitude. But we will, as a we will represent you because you're going to be fine taxpayers for us. You have this excellent setup, and we'll protect you from this type of shit. And protecting you against cattle thieves is part of the job of the government.
Yep. Okay.
And right now, that's what I consider these slaves who run off with the cattle property that belongs to the owners, which is you, Mr. Castilian. And if you wish to,
once they find out you're a senator, they may be indignant, but they'll suck up.
Actually, the three of us are senators.
And they will give you a place to stay for the day, feed you, and all that.
Right. All right. Do that and be on our way. But this is something we have to do on the way home, is round up some cattle.
Uh-huh. Anyway.
Blazing Saddles. Great fucking movie.
I loved that movie. Of course, I was always a big Mel Brooks fan, you know.
People stampeded, cattle raped.
Exactly. Mhm.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I haven't seen that one, but I can imagine
it was a
the view,
comedy
the epic.
western, and it was full of silliness.
Yes.
It was very popular. When did that come out? The 70s,
Yeah, late 1970s
late 1970s. Yeah.
or early 1980s. But I remember leaving the theater because my mother was indignant at the
Oh,
farting scene when they were farting around the fire.
oh yeah. All the cowboys. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sets the bar pretty high.
Oh,
Anyway,
early 1970s. Another guy says. I
okay.
don't know
I
enough to
don't
really.
remember. I know it was a
Yeah,
long time ago,
but I
but
do remember having to leave the theater.
yeah.
Ah, my mom was like, "Bob, this is disgusting."
Oh well. Okay. Well, then somebody roll me a percentile for the
Let's
for the
try on
second
my
night.
side.
Yeah.
58.
Okay. Well then, once again, you have no random encounters on the overnight. You'll be flying and you are now about a half day's flying time from
Get the snake.
from the fort, and give us a investigation check from the air again.
Investigation.
We
I
have
can.
a 16 this time.
Okay.
Bill, you forget to roll your potent dice.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I'll do the portent.
You share with us some. I don't know what it is, but it looks like flag of Ukraine.
We have a natural 20 and a 12
Okie dokie.
for my portents. Because it's important that I do that every day.
Yeah. Okay. Shortly before dawn, you're looking around for a place to spend the
Day.
And you will see a farming village. About half of the buildings seem to have been knocked down, and the people that are left in the village have used some of the debris from the knockdown villages and a bunch of wagons and carts to make barricades around some of the buildings that haven't been knocked down yet. And the other thing a 16 gets you is you will see a pair of cyclopses running away from this village. Carrying basically two people apiece. 3 hobbits and a human. To be specific, they are tied up, and the Cyclops are running away. There is a group of 12 villagers with 2 large dogs. They are chasing the Cyclops, carrying pitchforks and torches. However, the Cyclopses have much longer legs than the villagers, and they are outdistancing them.
Well, they're not faster than us.
No, they are not.
And I guess we get the first attack, and then it'll be
Yes.
all right. All right. As we're going in, it's going to take us a round to get to them, and then we can attack or something like that. What's the?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay, on a round going in, getting ready to attack, I'm going to cast haste on myself.
Okay. And just to keep track of who goes first, this would be a good time for everybody to roll me an initiative.
11 with pluses.
11 with pluses. Okay.
I actually have 20.
You have a 20.
Yeah,
I have a
with
13.
And Bill has a 13. Okay. Okay, well then, on the first round, it will be the first round that you're in range, I should say. It will be Roman, Bill, and Constantine in that order. So, Roman, you can either stay up high and throw javelins at the Cyclops, or you can swoop down with a big sword and put the chop on them.
Yeah, I think this will be more effective.
All right, and your first chop is a natural 20, Roma.
Oh,
Ah, okay. Oh, okay, fine.
that's cool.
Remember. Do I have
Okay, just for laughs, looking up actual specifics on Cyclops. Here we go. All right. Now then, you have a natural 20. So you will do double damage. Please roll for damage.
Okay, that will be 9 plus 9, basically 18.
Okay.
And that 18 doubled is 36.
Okay.
That's a critical hit, I hope.
Yes. Hmm. Okay. And your second shot.
Second shot is it will be 16 with pluses. Does it hit?
Yes. A 14 or better will hit a Cyclops. Hmm.
Then it's 11 damage on top of previous.
Okay. That would bring his damage up to 47 points of damage. And Bill, you are next.
All right. We're going to shoot him 4 times.
Mhm.
First one is a miss, even with a +5. I rolled a natural 2. All right, 19 plus 5 is 24. 15 and 5 is 20. And 15 and 5 is 20. So 3 hits.
Okay. And this is the
Okay.
same Cyclops?
Same Cyclops Roman shot or hit.
Okay.
All right, we have a 7. And he needs to make 3 saving throws versus poison. So 7 and 4 is 11. And 6 is 17 for the normal damage.
Okay, he has made all 3 saves.
Okay, so all 3 of these get cut in half. So 1, and then another 1, and a 2. So 17 and 4 is 21. That was the cut in half value, by the way.
Okay. And what is the total?
21. 21 more points.
21 more points. Okay. Got it. And
So he's taken 57 so far.
57 so far. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Does it still alive? Glenn, that Cyclops still alive?
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Cyclops got a lot of hit points. This is a big target, too. They're like 16, 18 feet tall and very strong.
Okay, then I will shoot to him with great weapon, sharpshooter. That's -5 to hit. Because it's okay, and I need to do shoot at him twice or give me advantage on that hit. Okay, I will shoot him with bonus action and with action. First shot.
Okay.
Plus 14. Does it hit?
Yes. Just
Okay.
barely.
And because of Roma, I will hit him with all what I can add to his stuff. It will be 4d6 plus 1d8, and that's probably and plus 14 from bonuses from sharpshooter. But it's 7 plus 9 is 16 plus 14. It's total 30 hit points. And I will shoot him with my bonus action from crossbow.
Okay.
Oh, because I not give advantage. But it's not apply my pluses, but it's natural 16 on my dices.
That hits.
And I have only 1d8 and pluses. That's 14. D8 is 3. It's plus 17 points total. It's all what I can do. It's total 47.
Yep. Okay.
And wait till next level. When I get at least my second type of in that, how it's called, in Ranger, archetype in Ranger. Okay, that's
Yeah.
all.
Okay. And by the way, Dern and Vana each take a shot at your Cyclops. Vana with her crossbow, Dern with the dagger that comes back to him on command. And they have done Vana did 20 points of damage, and Dern did 16. So between the two of them, an additional 36 points of damage. And that will end this round. So next round, the Cyclops get to use their initiative. By the way, they have an 8. So Roman, back to you. One of the Cyclops is badly wounded. The other is just fine.
I think we need to finish him first. So this will be 14 sharp. Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Barely hits, and
it hits.
And this will be 18 points of damage.
Okay. And your next shot?
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is 20, but with pluses. So
Okay, that will hit.
yeah. And will be 10 points of damage.
Okay. And Bill.
All right. The unwounded Cyclops
Uh-huh.
Gets a grease, and he rolled a 12 on his dexterity save.
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
Which is far below a 17, which he needed. And
okay.
Oh, well, he's now prone, and the guy that's wounded gets 2 more crossbow bolts. I love haste. All right. We have a 17 plus 5 is 22, and a 10 plus 5, which is 15. And you said it'd take a 14 or better to hit, right?
14 or better to hit.
Okay, 2 hits.
Yep.
Okay. And you need to make 2 saving throws. For poison, these guys, it's a constitution save, so they're probably going to make it. Anyways, the first one gets 10 points of regular damage, and then 3 for 13. And then they make their saves?
Yes. Both.
Okay, so 2 more cut in half. So 3 cut in half is a 2, and 6 cut in half is a 3. So for 5 more, so 13 and 5 is 18 points of damage.
You got him.
Yay! So we got one guy that's prone. Congratulations, Constantine. You get to shoot him, and Constantine, you get to shoot him with advantage.
Yes. The first Cyclops is dead. The second one has fallen down, slipping on the big puddle of grease. So.
No, we're not fighting fair.
No. But yeah, Constantine, you have advantage on this one.
Okay. Then it will be much easier to hit him. Let's start with the same stuff. Sharpshooter. and it's give me 10 plus 10, 20 minus 5, 15. Probably hit.
Yeah.
Okay, damage from what I get him. It's 10, 19 plus 5, 24 plus 14, 38 points of damage.
Okay.
And second shot from just bonus action without pluses. 19 minus 5, it's 14. It's hit.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And 3 plus 14, 17 points more.
Okay. And Dern and Vana both take shots with advantage. And Vana does 30 points of damage. And Dern does 12. Rolled rather sucky on damage there. Okay. And let's see. Constantine, what is your armor class?
Not so good. 17 with all my pluses.
Okay. The Cyclops that just hit the grease decided to do a ranged attack, and he has taken a hobbit and from a prone position
Okay.
has thrown, let's see, that would be 18 plus 9 to hit. So
It's
that
probably hit.
yeah. Yep. And we have done 22 points of damage to you and 22 points of damage to the hobbit that we pegged you with.
Yes, it's good. I'm in a third part of my HP just in case nobody can't calculate it.
And you are on a flying broom, aren't you?
Yep.
Please give me I guess this would be a acrobatics check to see if you remain on board the broom.
Acrobatic, it's Dex. That's
Yeah.
mean, and I'm proficient in it. That's mean it's +8. I have a good chance to sustain, and it's natural 20.
Okay, then Constantine, you will remain on the broom. The guy that hit you is going to bounce off and fall to the ground and get an additional 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And that will end this round. So, Roman, back to you.
Oh, back to me. So,
You have a prone Cyclops.
yeah.
You will hit with advantage.
Well, okay. let's hope I wouldn't miss. Oh, that's really pathetic row of rolls. It's 10 in the best case, so I guess
No,
I
that will not
miss.
hit.
Sorry, but I have second attack, and this is somewhat better. It's 19 both classes,
That will hit.
and we have 17 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. And Bill, back to you.
All right. Oh, Mr. Cyclops gets 4 arrows.
Uh huh.
Well, crossbow bolts, but hey.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
13 and 5 is 18. 13 and 5 is 18. 15 and 5 is 20. And 20 and
Okay.
5 is 25. Natural 20. Last one's natural 20.
Okay. That one will, the last one will do double damage.
Mm-hmm. So 4 plus 7 is 11. Plus 3 is 14. And 5 doubled is 10, so makes that a 23. And his saving throws versus poison. Since all of my
He
crossbow bolts
made
are.
the first 3 and blew the last one.
Oh, that's nice. The one that gets doubled is not going to be cut in half. The first one is 3 and 3 and 2, so 8. And then the one that gets doubled is 4, doubled to 8, so that makes it 16 more. So 26 and 16 is 42.
Right.
Well, I should have rolled those as advantage. I didn't. Oh well. I just rolled really fucking good. No, didn't need
Okay.
it.
Right. And Constantine. The guy is down to single-digit hit points. But he is still alive.
Then I will end it because it's still with advantage. I still use. Oh, and I roll natural 20.
Okay.
He's dead. Don't even bother rolling.
Because it's just plus 14 from Great Weapon Master, Sharpshooter, and just 6 dice because 1d8 and 4d6.
Okay, even if you roll absolute minimum damage, that's more hit points than he's got.
Yeah,
He
because
has left.
it's
Okay.
19 minimum in worst case scenario.
Uh-huh. Okay. And this being the third round, the peasants that are chasing them will show up at the end of this round.
All right.
Anyway,
I'm going to fly down to the hobbit that took all the damage, pour a fucking potion of healing down his throat, and cut him free.
uh-huh. Okay. Well, he will appreciate that. The other 3 would appreciate being untied at this point also.
Well, there's 3 of us here. I'm sure we can do. Or
Yeah.
5 of us here. I'm sure they're free now.
Yeah. Anyway. Well, all of these peasants are happy to see you, especially happy to see you killing Cyclops.
They got a village or something around here?
Actually, no. Apparently, all the soldiers went away, and then a bunch of them moved down out of the mountains. And for the last, well, month or so, they've been coming by and raiding all of the villages in this district.
So, do you know if they have a camp or are they just freaking wandering monsters?
Right. And at this point, Bill, when you asked this question, a debate will ensue amongst the farmers that you are talking to. About half of them are sure there's a camp somewhere that they haven't been able to find. And the other half said they're too stupid to have a camp and they just wander around. There's also a secondary debate amongst these people that have started about whether there's one group of these Cyclops or several packs or just a bunch of them and they accidentally group together every now and then.
All right. Well, let's walk back to the village while they're having this debate and see if we can find some beer and a place to lay our heads for the day.
By the way, just in case you're curious, if not interrupted, these debates will go on for approximately 90 minutes.
We're not interrupting them.
Gotcha.
I understand they don't know shit. Got it.
Yeah.
But they are willing to discuss what they don't know.
Well, let them discuss it amongst themselves. We're just sort of walking back to the village.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okie dokie.
I'm only going to interrupt them when I ask them where's the beer.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we're kind of hungry. I'm looking at the hobbits, and I know they're always hungry. So
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well then, basically, you get directions to the village ale house, and they'll give you a beer and some breakfast, you know.
Yep. And then we're going to need a place to sleep for the day because we travel at night.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you guys think? What do you want to do? Want to hunt these fuckers? Or do you want to go to the fort first?
I don't know. I prefer to hunt that fuckers down because we, in any case, have some gap between us and our forces coming here. That's why we have some time to
Okay.
hunt them down. And
I'm game for that. I've been wanting to kill. I've been wanting to kill these sons of bitches.
Yep.
They're not going to have fuck all for treasure, but
Yeah.
they're threatening my fucking quarry that I need to work.
Yeah, that is in this district, by the way. So. Okay. Well then.
And I'm going to pay some kids to go and fucking collect the Cyclop heads for me. I forgot to cut their heads off while we were out there.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they don't see much gold around here.
No. They don't see much silver around here either. But
Yeah. Well,
Take your head
Cyclop
off.
head.
It's full gold.
Yeah, I'll offer them a gold piece to go out and fucking grab me the 2 heads and bring them back.
What that gets you is, yes, they'll do that. And were there any other body parts you wanted from them? Would you prefer them to bring the liver? We can cook that up real quick to go with the eggs.
No, thanks.
Okay. You don't mind if we eat it, do you?
Have at it. But I would caution you, I use poison arrows, so it might give you a little tummy ache. Just say it. Wouldn't want to see anybody get sick for no reason.
Yeah. The urchins resent the fact that you have poisoned their lunch.
Well, you might resent it, but I'm pretty sure the 4 guys we rescued are all fucking good with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't believe they take them without us.
Yeah.
Anyways, Sammy, go get your snake. How are we supposed to play snake if you don't bring the snake? Oh, by the way, this is the snake.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Anyway, the peasants will feed you. The only, well, let's see if it's still there. Well, yes, it is. The only house in the village that has a guest room is the village headman's place, and it's usually used for when the traveling tax collectors come through as a place for them to spend the night. So they will give you the tax collector's room.
Well, fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to instruct. I have some instructions for everybody in the village that I'm not going to pay for. But if you guys will make a semblance of a freaking wall around this place, it doesn't even have to be perfect. I can make it permanent before I go to sleep and a long rest. But you got to work this morning.
Uh-huh.
You got a bunch of fucking rubble, and only use stone.
Mm-hmm.
Only use stone.
Okay, you're going to run into a number of objections here. It's illegal for them to put walls around their village. They'll hang us for that.
No. You're under the wrong impression. The Empire's fallen. Welcome to the Republic. And we are senators of the Republic. And congratulations, you also all own your own land now.
Mm-hmm. They're pretty sure that they hang you for that too.
No, not anymore. We're the new we literally are the new government. And if you want a wall, you can have one. If you don't fucking build it, you can't have one. All right, I can shape your stone and make it stand for fucking however long. But if you don't do it, I ain't gonna cast the spell.
Okay, you know that 90-minute discussion they were having about the Cyclops? You have just triggered a wall versus no wall debate
Okay,
amongst
I'm
these peasantry.
the village headman.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull him aside.
Mhm.
I rolled a natural 17. I get no pluses for charisma.
Okay.
Decide now.
And okay. And he has rolled 11 on his wisdom. So you have persuaded him. He will immediately gather one of his assistants and his teenage son, and the three of them will go in and like bludgeon to unconsciousness, doing some dual damage, but the loudest protester of the no wall contingent, and then tell everybody else in the village to start building the damn wall and be quiet about it. You guys need to sleep. And have it done by sunset. This is a democracy, damn it. You're going to do this.
It's a republic, actually.
Anyway, he's of the opinion republics and democracies are just, should work better if peasants do what they're told.
I wonder if he'll have that same attitude after the fucking election.
He doesn't know about elections just yet.
He's going to find out, but that's
Yeah.
not our job. That's not our job
Yeah.
today, anyways.
Anyway, at this point in time, the peasantry will begin building a sort of makeshift wall around the building. Let's see how they do. A skill check. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, for untrained, peasants, no masonry skills, but they rolled a 12.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be a bad wall. Better than nothing, that's for sure.
Right, and it's going to be much better once I hit fucking stone or stone shape on it. So.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well then. Well, basically, when you go into the tax collector's room, you will find 3 rather luxurious beds, and then a half dozen bunk beds in a small alcove where the tax collector's servants were. And the 3 luxurious beds, each on one wall of a relatively small room, and then the 4th wall has a large rack full of torture devices, whips, thumb screws, things like that.
All right.
It's tax time.
Anyway, yeah, those are for tax time, of course.
Well,
Anyway, the sun will go down.
Okay. Actually, I'm not going to be doing the stone shape. I'm
Right.
going to be summoning minor elementals.
Okay.
And this spell is something I don't understand.
Checking on that. Okay.
One elemental with challenge rating of 2 or better.
Yep,
Two
it's
element.
a lot of types. It's mean you can choose which exactly elementals you can
Mhm.
summon very powerful first challenge rating or minor that 1/4 or 1/8. Elementals are different form, shapes, size, and so on and so forth.
Right. I'm going to be summoning earth elementals.
Okay.
What level
Yeah.
you can cast? One challenge rating you can.
Yeah, that would be in the monster manual where they list where they list
What
all of
challenge
the
rating you can summon? Bill, I don't remember that spell.
I don't know. I've never done this before.
Okay, I
Okay.
will look summon elemental. I will look
It's
it.
conjure minor
Yep.
elementals spell.
Okay. Conjure. Looking up conjures. I don't think I've ever done that one either.
I see. Oh, you can summon somebody second. Yep. Let's look what we have on highest challenge rating. You can summon Gargoyle. Okay.
Mhm.
Gargoyle, it's how much is too much?
Okay, I'm grabbing a monster manual, looking up elementals real quick.
Oh, and it's after a long sleep, so we've got more portents.
Elementals.
Up to second level, up to second challenge level.
Mhm.
And for today's portents, we have a 2 and a 16.
Right. Okay. A large elemental is a challenge rating 5.
Too much for me. You have that stuff in your DMG, Costine?
I looking at what you can summon on with charge rating 2, and closest stuff is other, is minor elemental from fire and earth, and they're craftsmen that can help with some jewelry, metalworking, smithing, and so on and so forth.
Oh, that should be perfect for fucking masons too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Either 17 AC hits 39, 30 feet.
We don't have to worry about that. They're just going to help build, or they're going to
Yeah,
fucking fix the wall for an hour.
yeah, they skilled craftsmen.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all what I can do, and
Right. So.
and they will work on you 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
I choose in manual that it must be somewhere in Player's Handbook, Dungeon Master Manual, Monster Manual, or Xanatar Guides to Everything, and just check the source of that stuff.
okay. I wasn't finding it in the monster manual, but it's
yeah.
probably in Xanathar's.
No, it's in Monster Manual. It's right in IZER.
Okay.
I can grab my Monster Manual too and check it on my side, but
Okay. Right. All I got's the Monster Manual 1, so I will. Oh, well. Got back in first edition. They had a Monster Manual 1, 2, and a Fiend Folio, and you had to have all three of those to play. Oh, well. Getting that bad with 5th edition now.
oh, you can't even imagine.
Yeah.
When I look how much it will cost for me to buy all books for Dungeon Master for 5th edition, full package on sale will cost me 550. Regular price it's something around $800.
Yeah. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh well.
Yeah, but you have the Ukrainian internet, so I'm sure you
Yes.
get them for free.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But it's just
Anyway, you can conjure these minor elementals, and they can like help make the wall better.
Yeah. And that's
Although,
what they'll do.
judging from the sound of things, if you're only doing it an hour at a time, you might have to do it a couple of times to get the whole.
I can do it once a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no idea what amount of work they can do or anything like that. But I'm pretty sure that an elemental can fucking do better stone work than I can.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
It's like a robot. He's just more consistent
Yeah.
over time. But
if we
maybe
need to-
he lacks artistic touches, you know.
who knows? Who knows? They're friendly, and if need be, they'll fight for me. But
Mhm.
we're not having them fight today. We're having them build a wall.
Right. Okay. Yep.
Glenn, if you interested, I send a list of that online in Skype.
No, I don't think so. Anyway, so you'll sleep all day. The sun will go down, and you were going to go out and hunt cyclops at night, or wait
Yeah.
until dawn and spend a couple extra days here.
We're gonna hunt cyclops at night.
Well, we have to find them yet, right?
Well, yeah.
We're a hell of a lot more mobile at night.
But yes.
And we have a general direction they were running away from. So,
well, yeah.
You mean if everything goes sideways?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, I figure they were running away from the village towards their camp. They're not exactly smart enough to leave a false trail.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Your average.
But you know,
cyclops-
sometimes they can forget where the camp is.
Yep. Your average cyclops has a 10 or has an 8 intelligence, so no, they're not the brightest of creatures. Okay. Well, nightfall comes. You guys are going to take off and go looking for monsters. So somebody give me a investigation roll.
Mr. Ranger.
Investigation? Investigation, it's intelligent. My is wisdom roll.
Oh, I thought we were going to do like tracking and shit.
Yeah, I
if you want to
expect.
do that, then yes, that would be a survival check or a survival skill, I guess. So
Yep. It will
I
be
suppose
mine
we could
with
do
plus
both.
6, 24
okay,
for my ranger.
well, you will start following the trail the Cyclops left, and basically you will be following it approximately halfway from here to the fort that you guys were originally headed towards, and you will find a Cyclops encampment at that place. So it'd be maybe a half day's riding time from the fort. And When you get there, you will see that there are 3 female cyclops and 2 children, one a girl and one a boy. They look to be the equivalent of like 8 or 9-year-olds, except bigger and having only one eye.
Okay.
And they are basically camped out alongside of a small fishing pond, breaking up some of the local timber and making a fire when you overfly them.
Okay, it's time for war crime, like I understand.
Hmm.
Or we want to recruit not the brightest, but pretty strong? Hmm. Okay. Somebody remember Cyclops? It's evil or neutral? Probably they evil.
Actually, they're chaotic neutral creatures.
All right. Where's that spell? All right. I'm casting comprehend languages on Roma.
Okay.
And yell at him to go back to the hills, bitches. Your men are dead.
Okay.
So,
Well,
Roma, you're doing the talking, brother.
Okay. Yeah.
But you have the best intimidation. So,
Okay. I don't know what intimidation you have, Roma.
Well, I just have a skill. But in total,
well,
it's not something outstanding. But
Probably
oh,
you
you're
mismatch
better.
plus
You're
7.
Okay, so I'll cast it on Constantine. So.
okay.
Um,
Well, give us an intimidation check.
Yeah, intimidate them all you want, but
16 plus 7, 23. I comment to them from the shadows that they not see me and just like creepy monster behind that tell them this what the Bill said that their men already dead and if they not go back to their hills and not leave the territory forever, that will be killed painfully
Mm-hmm.
at next night. And when they saw how tortured they and their relatives and all other people, and same in shadow go out.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And right. Well, The two mothers will each grab a child by the hand and bolt more or less to the southwest. The other two women will each pick up a boulder and throw them at you, and then turn and follow the other two women. They rolled a 7 and a 9, respectively, on their missile weapons. Okay, they get a +5 to that. So that would be a 14 and a 12, which doesn't hit any of you guys.
Yep.
Anyway, they'll throw a couple of boulders and then run off into the night.
Looks like our work here is done. Flight of the fort.
Okay.
Let's put the fire out first, then fly the fort.
Okay. Give us a perception, Bill, while you're putting the fire out.
4. No bonuses.
Okay, you don't notice anything. So, yeah. Anyway, you put out the fire, and then you're going to continue flying to the fort. Okay, you will get there a little after midnight. And okay. And if you want to give me a investigation before you land.
14 and 8 is 22.
Okay. Well, when you fly over the fort and look around a bit, you will see that there are 5 Cyclops outside the fort. And 3 on the north side of the fort and 3 on the south side. And
so 6.
Or no, 2 on the south, 3 on the north, 2 on the south. 5 of them all together. Sorry. And they're basically, one of the Cyclops will rush up within range of the fort and throw a boulder. And the defenders will then fire arrows back at them. And the second, or to the north, second and third Cyclops will rush in at this time and throw ropes with grappling hooks to try and snag one or another of the archers and yank them out of the fort. The other thing a 22 gives you is when you were flying around over the fort, you will notice 3 trifling on giant bats will take off from the trifling fort a few miles away and head in this direction. It'll take them a couple of rounds to get here.
Oh, right. Roma and Constantine, you still have, each one of you has a ring of spell storing with a fireball in it that you didn't use when we sacked the city.
Yep.
Just wanted to remind you of that.
Okay.
Okay. On our way in towards, well, as we're maneuvering to engage these guys, I'm casting haste on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Okay. Like I understand, we need to roll initiative.
Yep. At this point,
14.
okay. We have a 13.
I have 20 with pluses.
A 20.
Yeah,
And
today it's good initiative for me,
Mm-hmm.
but not
4.
A 4.
I rolled a 1, and I have +3.
Okay.
So, 4.
Mm-hmm. Well, Dern and Vana have a 6. So they will go ahead of you. And the Cyclops on the north side of the fort have a 12, and the ones on the south side have an 8. Fort defenders also have a 12. So
Shouldn't we wait until they slightly, beat each other? What do you think?
I think they already have been fighting for a while.
Yep.
Then we are on the orcs, sorry, on the Cyclops side.
You choose. You're the leader.
Yeah, yesterday's enemies, today's allies.
The Cyclops guys are definitely the enemy. But I imagine if they, like, group of 3 there on the south gets hit with 3 fireballs, that'll fucking ruin their day.
Mm. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And since Roma, you get 2 attacks, you can, well, probably want to do a distance attack this time.
Yeah, just jump right in the middle of your own fireball. There you go. That's what everybody should do.
No, that's a little
Fireball
bit
in it, and your little knockdown javelin would be fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, if I understand it correctly, you only get to do one or the other.
Oh well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have 2 attacks for any weapon or only melee. I just came into my mind that this may be the case, but yeah, I'll check it. But so I am going first, right?
Yeah. Okay. And you are going to fireball
Yeah.
a Cyclops.
I guess this would be the right thing to do. If like attack
Okay, well,
knife to the back, backstabbing. Yeah.
yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Your target for fireball must make a dex save or take 8d6 worth of fire damage. Fail, okay, on a failed save, half damage on a successful one. Okay. Let's see if we make our save. No, we do not. Roll me 8d6 worth of fire damage.
8d6. 2, 4. It's 6, 1, 7. Plus 3, 10. 11. 17. 20. 25.
Okay. He will take 25 points of damage then. And
He only got one?
I'm not sure how many.
no, they're not close enough together to get more than
No.
one.
Okay.
Fireball has a radius, 20-foot radius. So,
Okay.
no, they're not within 20 feet of each other. And they're moving back and forth. Thus being a moving target, harder for the guys in the fort to hit them. So, Constantine.
If I not see anybody close enough, I will just make a hole. I will use steady aim that fly in stuck in flying position to give me advantage and hit the same guy with my crossbow.
Okay.
It's will be 14 again. Sharpshooter -5. It's 9, but my plus 11. It's total 20. Probably it's hit.
That hits.
Yep. And just standard roll. It will be 7 plus 5, 12, plus 5, 3, 15, and plus 14, 29 points of damage total. Piercing. That's all because I give me advantage with steady aim.
Right. Okay. Then you've done him 29 points of damage. Okay.
I will keep that fireball till I can grab at least few target for that fireball build.
Okay. I get one of my rings back. That's all I'm happy about. So.
That's what you want.
Well, I wanted you to use them so that we kill things easily. But the secondary is I need my rings back so I can start getting our guys all to get fucking familiars.
Oh yep.
Okay. Well, Vaughn has done the guy another 23 hit points. Dern, 9 hit points more. So, once again, rolled very sucky on damage. So, Bill.
All right. We have 23, a 13,
Mhm.
ooh, a 9, and a natural 20. So,
14 or better to hit. So you
yep,
got two
got
out
him
of.
twice. So
Mhm.
he needs to make 2 saving throws versus poison. I
Okay.
think it's 9 and 6, which is 15. The 6 is doubled, which 15 and 6 is 21. Does he make his saves?
He made the first one,
Okay, so the
not the
first one gets
second.
cut in half. So that's 4. The second one is doubled, which is absolute fucking minimum. So that makes that a 2. So 4 and 2 is 6 more. He had 21. So 27 points of damage.
Okay. Mhm. Right. Well, the one Cyclops threw a boulder at the wall. Didn't hit any of the defenders. And the second one, when the fireball was going off, decided rather than to throw his grappling hook, that he would like grab his great club and duck behind a tree. And the archers on the inside have done 7 more points of damage to the one guy, the one that you've all been taking shots at. And that will end this round. The Trifling will take another round to get here, and then they will be arriving at the beginning of not next round, but the round after. And so it is now back to Roman.
Mm, so this Cyclop guy that I was
Mhm.
shooting earlier, he's still alive and well, as I understand.
Well, he's alive, but he ain't doing well.
Mm, well, I'd prefer to hang back and
Uh-huh.
maybe again shoot him with a crossbow.
Mhm. Okay. Well, give us a to hit roll.
Okay. Let me see. Uh, 11 plus 6, 17.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 14 or better hits. So.
Mhm. Nice, so it's 1d6 damage plus. It's basically 7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And Let's see. Okay. And Constantine.
I still have bad feeling about. I just make this distance bigger. Because I'm ignore distance, that's why I have 320 feet. That's it will be 200 feet from that enemies that he can shoot at me back. Last time I'm not happy with flying hobbit and steady aim and shoot at that guy to finish him. 17 on dice, 12 with my plus, it will be totally enough. And it give me 12 plus 8, 20, 34 points of damage. Piercing damage.
Okay. And well, Dern and Vana have took shots at the guy. Vana has rolled a natural 20, doubling her damage. And they have finished off anyway, they have finished off the one wounded Cyclops. Bill, at this point in time, actually, with your initiative, okay, the Cyclops that aren't dead get an action. And okay, the one Cyclops that you haven't been shooting at has decided he doesn't want any part of this, and he is turning to the south and running. The archers inside the castle have hit him for an addition, or for 10 hit points of arrow damage as he's leaving.
Okay.
And Bill,
So
it is now down to you.
Do we get attacks of opportunity on him in addition to our regular attacks?
If they are missile or ranged attacks, yeah. Otherwise,
Okay.
you'll have to close with them.
All right. Definitely ranged attack. Grease, and he rolled a 2 on his saving throw.
Okay.
And Constantine, Roma, do you want to take your
Okay.
Oh yeah.
attacks of
Why not?
opportunity, and then I will do my normal attacking.
Okay.
17 probably hit.
Yeah.
And with all my pluses, it will be 18 total. Because I already shoot that round my
Okay.
attack. My special attack. That's all. One attack on opportunity.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And Roman.
I get 19 to hit. And 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, I have a second attack actually.
Okay.
Its second attack was it's 15, and this will be also 6 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. Since he's prone, we're firing it. And this is my normal attack now. We're firing at advantage. So the first shot is a nat 20.
Uh-huh. Okay, that hits.
Followed by a 15. Plus 5 is 20.
Mm-hmm.
Followed by an 18. Plus 5 is 23. Followed by a 12, which misses.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 2 and a 7 on that one. So.
Right.
All right, I hit him 3 times. First one is doubled.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to make 3 saving throws versus poison.
Okay.
All right, 6 doubled is 12. 8 and 12 is 20. 10 and 20 is 30. And now it's time for the poison. How many did he make, and which? If it's the first one, that's
He
the only
failed
one.
the first 2 and made the third.
Yeah.
Even with his pluses, a 2 ain't gonna cut it.
All right. First one doubled is 6. So 30 plus double of 6 is 42. Second one, 4. Makes it 36. And then this one's cut in half. A 2 cut in half is 1. So, excuse me, 46. So now he has 47 points of damage to him.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And that would end this round. And at the beginning of next round, the Trifflings on the giant bats are going to show up. And well, the spokesman for the Triffling is going to make an announcement as they fly up to you. And basically, they're going to tell you that the Warlock's dead and all of his flunkies are killing each other. And they've declared, the Triffling Republic has declared an emergency, as this is all happening directly on their borders. And you are now, for the duration of the emergency, in a no-fly zone. However, if you wish to defect to the western side of this conflict, they assure you you will be generously rewarded. He's rolled a 19 on his persuasion.
Let's go on wisdom.
Yep.
Did I get wisdom 7 scope from Ranger? Hopefully yes. Hopefully yes. What multiclass give me?
And remember, Constantine, you now have that protection. You can add to it.
Okay.
with your protection, you're going to match him with his 19. Your 17 and 2 more is 19.
Yes, it's exactly 17 to roll. And my process is plus 2, it's 19 natural.
Uh-huh.
But yes, it's only plus 2 because I don't have proficiency. I have proficiency in dexterity and intelligence, and it's not give me till next level proficiency in wisdom. Sam. Okay, it's 21 total
Mm-hmm.
for me at least.
Okay. And Bill, Roman, your
Bill, you
wisdom
have
check.
proficiency in wisdom saves.
No,
You're wizard.
but I do I? What is that? Plus on
You
that.
each class have his own proficiency in some stuff. For wizard,
Okay.
it's intelligence and wisdom. When you can add your proficiency modifier to saves
Oh,
on
good.
on that stuff.
Mhm.
All right. Well, that helps.
Uh,
If I'm going to add my intelligence, it'll be a +5.
no, if it's intelligent, no, you need proficiency plus 4 on no plus proficiency
Well,
is plus 3 on that level, like I understand.
Okay, +3. Okay. So luckily, I rolled a 15. I have +3 from the wizard, and +2 from my ring of protection. So that puts me at 20. Yeah.
uh-huh.
All right.
Look,
And I
lucky you.
have something to tell these guys.
Let's hear it.
Valued neighbors, welcome to the Republic. We appreciate that you have so valiantly come to help us deal with this monster threat on our mutual border. We have diplomatic letters, and would like to formally ask you to curry them to your capital. Please, let's talk after this engagement is over.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll my. Oh, yeah, bitches. Natural 20.
A natural 20. Do you get any pluses with that?
Not a fucking one.
Okay. Well, on the other hand, being a natural 20, it automatically passes. Their wisdom check was a 17 plus 4, which puts that to a 21. But however, they are willing to talk to you after the engagement is over.
Welcome to the Republic, motherfuckers.
However, they're not. They're simply acting as observers for the rest of this fight. They are not actually helping you with the Cyclops.
Their choice. But we have initiative, and it's Roman's turn.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but do I need to roll the persuasion wisdom save?
Yes, actually, you do.
Let me try. It's
Okay.
not no high hopes. It's well, I don't have any bonuses, so it's 10.
Okay. Well, everybody but Roman has made their save. Roman, on the other hand, thinks defecting sounds like a good idea.
We can try to keeping in touch and railway him in correct direction.
Yeah. Therapy.
Right.
I need therapy.
Yep. Vonna thinks just beating him on the head with a cast iron skillet should cure the problem once we take the helmet off, you know. But
I don't know. Maybe.
Mhm. Okay, well, you can try to re-persuade Roman or possibly hit him with a charm spell or something like that if you want at this time.
Oh,
Well, I have to wait for my turn on the initiative, so.
I
Okay,
have persuasion. I can try. +7 to persuasion. I will
okay.
try to persuade Roma that it is bad idea. We can do it when we have some more time. But it's I roll natural 6 +7. It's total 13. And
Roman,
for
could you give me another wisdom save, this time versus Constantine's 13?
Mm, well, it's 15 this time.
Okay, you don't believe him.
Sorry.
And
I
okay.
kinda believe it, but
not really.
still not
Right.
very convinced.
Not to worry.
Yeah, but maybe I will skip a turn.
Well,
or two,
actually,
but
since you're going to take your action arguing, you and Constantine both have used your actions for this
Yeah.
round. And then Vonna, who was a
that's
little iffy about persuasion but good about fixing things, has come up behind you and
whack me
struck
with a
you
skillet.
with
Yeah.
with a hat pin that's been coated with a potion of sleep. You get a Constitution save for this. By the way, she rolled a 19 before pluses on her to hit. Trust me, she got you. So give me a Constitution save.
Unfortunately, I have pluses for Constitution.
Yeah.
But it's 9 + 4. It's again 15. So I guess I'll sleep a bit.
Actually, yes. You needed a 17 on that one, but you are now asleep. And since you're no longer paying attention to your flying, I need a percentile from you.
Soft landing. 58.
All right. Oddly enough, you don't run into a tree or anything like that. You just kind of like settle down to the ground.
Okay.
And are now asleep until somebody wakes you or for an hour, whichever comes first.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but life is life.
Okay, and okay, well, and the Cyclops that was downed with the grease has rolled a natural 20 on his dex. and has
All
been
right.
able to regain his footing and was then shot by the archers from inside the castle for a total of 19 more points of damage. And Bill, it is now down to you.
Is he dead yet?
Not quite, but he ain't doing very
Okay.
well.
Well, we will.
He ain't got that many hit points left. No.
All right. We got a 15. We have a 21. We have a 6 and a 9. So 2 hits.
Okay. And
So he does 10 and 16. His Constitution saves.
before pluses, it's a 2 and a 3.
Okay, so they're both full damage. So that was 16 and 7 is 21. And 6 more makes that 27.
Now he's dead.
Okay. So that means we have 3 left, 1 on this side and 2 more on the other side.
No, you went to the south side. There were 2 there, so you've got 3 more on the north side.
Okay, there we go. We got 3 more on the north side. We'll just let Sleeping Beauty lay there since he's wanting to fucking defect.
Well, this guy was very persuasive.
Yeah, what can I do? Sometimes you just see the logic of the argument and
If
cannot do
you
anything
get
about.
into one of those battle of wits with somebody, you don't want the barbarian doing your side of it. You know? Okay.
Oh, shouldn't Roma have made a wisdom save versus my speech too? No, he shouldn't because he was already asleep by the
He was
time it was
asleep
my
by the
initiative.
time you got to do your speech.
Okay.
So
All
he
right.
would not have heard what you said over the snoring.
It was a great fucking speech, Roma. You
I'm
should have
sure
been
it
there.
Yeah. I'm sure I will read it later in some textbook or something.
You heard Barrett about that speech.
Yeah. Some kind of performance.
Yeah. All right. Well then. Well, when you go up north, the 3 Cyclops that were up there have stopped attacking and pulled out of range and are standing there talking to each other, having some sort
goody.
of conference.
Well, Constantine, guess what? They're all in range of each other for a fireball.
Anyway, you're leaving Roman asleep down south, so it'll be you, Constantine, and the 2 dwarves. Yeah. So, okay, Constantine, you're first.
What? We fight again? We not kill everybody?
No, we have 3 more to kill,
Ah,
but they're all together now, so you can hit them
oh,
all 3 with a fireball.
yeah. Then I need to go only
Damage.
they against your spell saving throw and just fireball make damage. I go boom.
Oh, and now that I'm 7th level, they need an 18 or better.
15 plus 30 points.
Okay, Bill.
Yeah.
2 of them actually made the saving throw.
Okay.
Half
Anyways,
damage.
so those 2 take 15.
Yeah,
Anyway.
at least in any case, it's more that I can do to one target.
Hey, you're 3 points above the average for that number of dice. So good job, Constantine.
Okay, well,
yeah.
one of them takes 30, the other take 3.
Take 15.
Or take 15, I'm sorry.
And Dern and Varna go, then I go, and then it'll be natural melee.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Rolling for damage. Dern will do 20 hit points this time around. Vana will do 26 for an additional 47 hit points to this guy. It will be the one that took 30 hit points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, now it's
And
my...
at this point, the Cyclops get their action.
Okay.
And 2 of them, the one that's the most wounded and one of the others, are going to drop to their knees, throw up their hands, and yell, "They surrender." And the third guy is going to turn and run real fast to the north. And Bill, it is now your action.
Well, they need an 18 or better to fucking save versus me. So I'm going to chance it. That's fucking... What? About... With a grease spell again on the running man.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see how he does. A 6.
All right. And then he's going to get 2 arrows.
Uh-huh.
Nat 20, since he's prone.
Uh-huh.
I'm rolling at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And a 17. So he needs to make 2 saving throws. And that 20 is 8, which doubled is 16. And then 9 more from the other arrow, which is 25.
Made his first save, failed his second one.
Okay. So 2 doubled is 4, so 25 and 4 is 29.
Mm-hmm.
And minimum damage, of course. 1, it makes it an even 30.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And he's prone.
And he's prone, yes. Okay. Well, that ends this round. So, Constantine. 2 of the Cyclops appear to be surrendering, and the third one is prone and bleeding.
I will finish just bleeding with advantage.
Mhm.
16 plus something. He will probably be dead.
Mhm.
12 plus 7, 19 plus 14, 23, 33 points of damage.
Okay. And Dern and Vana both hit. Dern will do 23 points of damage. And Vana will do 32. At this point, I believe this guy has exceeded his total hit points, which are right around 140 altogether. And the the people from the fort are going to come out and tie up the two surrendering Cyclops and take them into some of the oversized holding cells in the dungeon. Their commander wishes to know which faction you're part of.
We will show him the very official looking Republic Army
Patent or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Constantine, you're doing the talking because, well, you're persuasive and I'm not.
Yep.
Anyway, so you will try and persuade these guys to join the Republic.
Yep.
Give us a persuasion check.
15 plus 7, 22.
Okay. I got an 18, but that ain't quite enough. No, they want to join the Republic. They're
Perfect.
hoping that you'll send reinforcements to the Republic's newest border fort.
They're on the way.
They like you guys. When they hear that.
Yep. And it's very funny. In our condition, better when we persuade first.
All right.
Yep.
Now, this guy has a few things to tell you. Number one, he really wants reinforcements because at this point in time, his total troop strength is 20 guys. And
we're helping. Don't.
And number two, what with all the Cyclops and Harpies coming down out of the mountains, they haven't been able to forage for food, so they're low on supplies.
Okay.
And
Go ahead. Anything else?
Yes. Since they confiscated all of his bats and bat riders, he hasn't been able to, call for help or inform anyone.
Well, that's why we're here.
Mm-hmm. Well, he wants you to know a couple of things. Number one, the fort 2 days ride north of here, apparently when they took all of this guy's troops, they took all of their troops as well, as plus all of their boats. Since then, the Trifling have taken possession of that fort and harbor and are currently laying siege to the town, which hasn't surrendered yet that they know of. Although the last word they got was about 6 days ago. They've been more or less isolated in the fort. The Triflings on the opposite fort from them still have flight capacity, although very low in numbers of ground troops. And they've been, well, when any Minotaur come up to attack their side of the border, they tend to send out their flyers and chase them in our direction.
Nice of them, isn't it?
Yeah, well, keeping in mind, up until, well, a couple weeks back when the warlord got blowed up, we were in a state of on again, off again war with these people. You know.
Right.
And when we weren't doing that, we'd send cavalry across the border to raid them for slaves. But and they seem to take all that personally over the years. You know?
All right. Well, we have some Trifling to go talk to. So let's go do our talking, Constantine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got the diplomatic papers on you. You can do the talking with these guys and.
Okay, let's go. But we first need to know what their rank, status, what they can do, and what they can offer.
Well, there's 3 guys on bats.
Yep. And to be honest, these 3 guys on bats, they're the equivalent of like some cavalry officer, you know, like a captain or something. They're not very high ranking, you know, a lieutenant or a captain or something of that nature. So when you talk to them and give them the paperwork and all that, they will agree to take these documents to their superiors and have him forward them to the capital. Until that time, they want you to know that they want you guys to stay on your side of the border, and they also want you to know that the fort and town up on the shores of the inland sea should be considered Trifling territory at this time.
It will be part of negotiation. But on our side, we guarantee that nobody from Republic will be on your side of border. But if something happen here, some raid, if something happen with raiders, we are sorry, but nothing can do with that.
Right.
I was as polite as possible to just check that we draw the line
Mhm.
like it is, we hope for more peaceful coexistence.
Yeah.
But
Well,
that
keeping in mind the republic that you're representing, more or less, this is as far north as the republic has claimed. So the town they're laying siege from is technically a couple days north of your current border, of the republic's current border. So
Mhm.
you don't
That
have
looks
any
like
orders concerning relieving the town or adding it to the republic just yet. So
we don't have orders, no, but we're senators.
you could, in theory, go save them and have them join the republic, but that might uh, tick off the Triflings at the Capitol when they hear about it.
mm,
You never can tell with diplomacy, but this is up to you. These guys will take your documents and
Right. We're
probably
not going to tell these guys nothing.
yep.
they're
But
basically going to take the document to the commander of their fort, and he's going to send it to the Capitol. And
Yep.
and at that point in time, it's up to, well, other politicians.
all right.
Totally agree with that. It's perfect for us. It's exactly what we want.
And the fellows at this fort are more than happy to join the Republic's army, especially if you feed them.
If we even replace them and give them opportunity to move to the town part of them
Mm-hmm.
and replace that just establish control on that territory.
Mm-hmm. And
Mm,
they will also warn you that these the Cyclops that you took care of today aren't the only ones out there. And they've also had periodic air raids from harpies, flocks of them.
There's
And the fellows, the Trifling across the border, since they still have flight capacity, have been able to like keep the harpies away from their fort, but they haven't helped out when they've come in and raided this fort. And since they've been so undermanned, they can get one or two of the harpies when they fly in, but they can't get them all, and they usually fly in, steal a bunch of stuff, and fly away, you know, doing damage to anybody who gets in their way, of course. They mostly are interested in, well, stealing food, wine, anything shiny.
Constantine, you want to make some poison?
oh, of course.
All right. Well, it was midnight when we got here. The fight, it's, so it's probably like 3 o'clock. And
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
uh, and do they usually come at night, or are they a daytime or
Now
whatever?
the harpies are entirely daytime creatures.
Okay.
The Cyclops, they hit sometimes in the daytime, sometimes at night. There's no telling with them.
All right. Well, I'm going to cast a sending spell to the first senator
Mm-hmm.
and let her know that the fort is secured, but the city, the fort down south, or the fort on the sea has fallen, but the city at last report has not.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. And got to be less than 25 words here.
Mm-hmm.
Proceeding to the sea.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's 18. Use. She'll know how to. She'll know to do that anyways. I don't need if I can say that. Additional troops needed at the sea.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right. Oh, and then finally, send more supplies. That takes me to 24 words.
Okay. And
Okay, and let's make sure we tie up Roma before he wakes up.
yeah.
Just wake me up. I think I will be okay after awaking. But yeah, it's your call.
Well, when he wakes up, Bill, you can give your speech to him.
Okay, I'll redo the speech.
Anyway,
he'll be inspired.
Okay.
As a therapeutic measure.
Yeah. Give me
You can always use sport and dice on him too.
Well, yeah, you can.
No, I've used them for today. I'm out.
Okay. Well, roll us a persuasion, and Roman.
Well,
roll
Constantine, why don't you give him the highlights of the speech, and you can persuade him much better than I can.
Okay, I will try again, but it's 4 plus 7, it's 11.
Okay, Roman, give us a wisdom check.
A wisdom check 10.
Okay, you've persuaded him not.
Yay!
That
And
he's
now
better
we'll
off staying and being a senator.
Now we can untie him.
Now you can untie him.
Okay.
All righty.
Okay, so we need to roll for the day percentile. This being the third day, it will be Roma's turn.
Okay.
Let me do it. So it will be 40.
Okay, so once again, you are without random encounters. You can remain here until reinforcements arrive and then head north, or you can go north to the seashore and, check things out. It is basically 2 days ride north, so it'll take you
one night of flight.
One night of flying. Mm-hmm.
And what I would like to do is leave Dern and Varna here.
Okay.
What do you guys think of that?
For intelligence or?
Yep, but why not? It's for me. It's I not trust her to that point, and if we keep her in that fort in middle of nowhere, it will be perfectly fine for me.
Well, this place needs some. We have it. We own it. We have people here. But leaving a pair, I guess, since we went up in levels, they went up in levels. They're 10th level now.
Yeah.
You know, a pair of 10th level fucking thieves even is pretty fucking hard to dislodge.
Yep.
You know, I don't know what level the fucking guys at the fort are, but I'm pretty sure they're not very high level.
They're all 3rd level. They took the
Okay.
higher level guys.
Right.
You
Well,
know,
Dern and Varna can add a hell of a lot of backbone to this place.
Yep. I'm totally agree with that. And smuggling stuff will be going through the.
Yeah.
It will be. I will establish some part of trade here, just with smuggling, till we not have something better.
And the three of us can do the gaseous form thing and go visit the commander of the fucking besieging army.
And make offers that he can't reject.
Pretty much. We'll fucking catch him in the toilet and fucking talk to him.
Yep. And explain that he have two options. Cooperate or next visit will be last. What he get?
Well, I wouldn't think that we'd need to do a next visit if he's not going to cooperate. We'll be there. Why not?
I prefer to give him some time for thinking. He will be at place where people spend a lot of time thinking, but exactly. He will have some extra time for that. That he just not reject our offer boldly.
Okay.
So we've had our long rest now. I'll get the new portents. Have a 10 and a 3.
Okay.
And now that it's night, we're going to make our flight.
Okay. And a percentile for the flight north. I believe it's back to you, Bill.
All right. And when we're about an hour away, not an hour, but when we're about a half hour away, I'm going to cast invisibility on all of us. And here's the percentile. An 4.
Okay. Well.
Oh, and I'm also going to cast Pass Without Trace.
Right. Okay.
So, Constantine, you want to stealth us in? Or do we need investigation first?
Investigation and then a stealth.
Yeah, that's exactly what I.
17 and 8 is
25.
Yep, 25.
Yep.
Okay. Well. When you when you arrive there, you will see that it's like I said, a fort that is basically on a small island, about a quarter mile offshore. At some point in time, somebody built a rather impressive fortification on it and built what amount to partial causeways out into the lake on either side to create an artificial harbor. And then another causeway that goes back to a fortified town of about 800 people on the shore. And since it's night, you can see that there are big bonfires on the town end of the causeway with troops there, and several large bonfires with groups of troop at the other gate to the town, as well as a number of ships and troops in the fort. Since it's the middle of the night, since it's a few hours before dawn, I should say, or actually about an hour before dawn. Anyway, you don't get to see a lot of people, but best guess, there's probably 150 troops in the camps. And it's hard to tell on the fort, but probably about another 50 there, as well as the crews for the ships. And there are a pair of bats flying around over the fort and the town.
Do we see the commander's flag?
Let's see. It would be above the fort, along with the flag of the Trifling Republic. Did we just lose Bill? There you are.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry, we have a lightning storm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
Apparently, the cell tower just got hit.
Yeah. Them things happen. Well, large metal towers sticking up in the air during a lightning storm. Yeah. Okay, well, seems to be over the fort, the guy's banner.
Well, stealth us in, Constantine.
Yep, it's my turn to do something good. And only because I have expertise in stealth, my 9, it's plus 6, 15, plus 4. It's 19 total.
Okay.
And remember, we're at pass without trace, so you can add that as well.
Oh, it's will be 29.
Right. Okay. And well, the guys riding the bats don't notice you, but one of the bats does, what with sonar and all. But the rider, however, being a smart person, has decided to sound an alarm anyway.
Oh.
Apparently he's not as trusting as some others, so an alarm is sounded on the fort. Soldiers will jump out and man the walls. But none of them actually see you. So,
We ghostly form on in,
okay.
not having to worry about doors or anything like that.
Mhm.
Now we have to investigate to find the commander's potty.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Probably in the central building of the fucking fort.
Yeah.
Usually here, almost
So,
good looking building.
investigation check.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, 10 and 8 is 18.
Okay. By the way, an 18 on your investigation check will reveal several things about the fort to you. Yes, you can find the commander's quarters. And number 2,
So oddly enough, number 2 in the toilet. There we go.
the Trifling that are manning this fort seem to be systematically damaging it and stripping it of anything valuable.
Okay.
They're doing things like, well, since they're inside the fort, going down to around the foundations and pulling stones out of the foundation and propping them up with, well, chunks of flammable wood soaked in oil. It appears that once they're done stripping this place, they plan on wrecking it.
Yep.
Same for the harbor defenses.
Mhm.
When the alarm is sounded, the Trifling commander is heading from his quarters to more or less command central of the fort. He is being escorted by a pair of bodyguards and a pair of wizards.
Well, we are just going to hang out in his commode and wait in ghostly form, mostly inside the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter if it takes all day. He'll be back.
Yeah.
This is where he
Anyway, and Well, right about lunchtime, you'll see a couple of like low-level soldiers will come in and set up to serve food. Then the commander, the two bodyguards that he left with, one of the wizards, and a basically the admiral in charge of the ships, and his two bodyguards will come in, and they will be discussing the day's events. Wizard will check. He's going to cast a See Invisible, by the way.
Good thing we're in the walls
Mm-hmm.
and in the toilet.
Yep. Anyhow. Do you wish to attempt to, like, eavesdrop on their meeting? Or simply stay in hiding?
First, stay in hiding. I want to hear what they talking about.
Okay, that will require another stealth check.
18 with my process. It's far.
Okay.
More than enough.
Mhm.
28 minimum.
28. I think that ought to do it.
Yep. Okay, you get to hear them discussing the progress. And they are planning on departing in another 2 days. By then, they should have the fort and the harbor completely unusable, and they haven't been letting people in and out of the city, so nobody knows they're here. They will simply get on their ships and go back to their own fort. The commander is somewhat nervous where he is and would prefer to be back to his own fort where they have protection from evil spells imbued in all the walls. He assumes that the false alarm that they had this morning and the two they had 2 nights ago, something you don't know anything about, were probably agents of the Wraiths spying on us. And they simply don't have enough people here to hold off a determined assault. So he wants to finish up and get back to his own side of the border as fast as possible. Shortly after this, he will give people orders. They will leave, except for him and the bodyguards, and then he will head for the bathroom. So by the way, when he enters this place, one bodyguard is going to stay outside, the other is going to step inside the door and stay there while the commander does his business. So,
Okay. When they come in,
mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Mordecai's Private Sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm going to invoke all of the effects except for the awarded area appears dark and foggy, prevented vision, including dark vision through it. That's the only effect I am not going to invoke. The other effect are sound cannot pass through the barrier at the edge of the warded area. The barrier is warded and appears. Oh, excuse me, that's the one I'm not doing. Sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside the protected area or pass through the barrier. Creatures in the area can't be targeted by divination spells. Nothing can teleport in or out of the warded area, and planar travel is blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So.
Okay.
It's on page 262.
Yes, the area is a cube.
Maybe as small as 5 feet or large as 100 feet. But this one's just going to be the bathroom.
Okay. Sound can't pass. Barrier prevents. Okay, planar travel and teleport are blocked. This does not do anything to stop people from going in and out the door, though.
That is correct.
Okay, that was what I was checking on.
Right.
As I have never used that spell either.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you've made the room soundproof, divination proof, and people can't teleport in or out.
Constantine, you're up, Mr. Persuasive. I have a feeling you'll be extra persuasive this time.
I will feel that we roll not persuasion, more intimidation. It will be the same process.
Maybe, but you can say welcome to the Republic and thank you for taking care of our border while the change in government was happening. We don't want any hurtful stuff or any war to exist between the new Republic and the Trifling Republic. So we'd really appreciate it if you just leave today.
Yes. On persuasion, 16 plus 7, it's 23. What often Bill said, and
his wisdom check was a 3.
Okay.
And just in case, 12 plus 10, 20.
Okay.
It's for intimidation that he will be personally responsible, and next time his visit can be much more lethal.
Okay. Well then, well,
And Roma, you're still invisible, so if the guard starts moving, you got him, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I'm
No.
I'm visible. Constantine's visible.
Yeah. No, the guard is, since you haven't attempted anything violent, he's not going to intervene while you're talking. The commander has been intimidated, so he and the guard are going to leave the bathroom, grab the other guard, and he's going to immediately sound an evacuation. The guards that are in the camps at the entrances to the town are going to fall back to the fort, board the ships, and then they're going to throw several fireballs into the fort and certain places in the harbor as they sail away. The end result is going to be...
Well, does the fort or does their attack require any aiming?
No.
Okay, it's fireballs. Got it.
Fireball is an area effect. They set it up so that if they had to leave in a hurry, they threw a fireball into a place where there were 8 or 9 fuses, all of which lit it by the fireball plus the damage the fireball did. And this will cause fires around the harbor and the fort. Sections of the wall and sections of different towers are going to collapse. And the causeways that form the sea walls are going to need some repair. As far as rolls here indicate it's not a total loss, but your fort's going to need about a 50% rebuild.
All right.
Fort and harbor both.
Nobody died, so whoop-dee-doo.
Right.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Also, these guys have spent the last week looting this place, so the high dollar loot went on the first ships they sent back home.
Right.
They've been able to basically send, since it's only a few miles, they've basically been sending 2 trips a day of swag loaded in their ships back to the Trifling Republic.
All right. Well, when the fires go out, let's raise the fucking flag of the Republic over the fort, and then go visit the town.
Okay. Well, yes, you get to visit the leaders of the town. They want to thank you for driving away the Trifling. And they basically want to know which faction you're with.
We're claiming this town in the name of the Republic. Is there a mayor here?
There's an autocrat.
All right.
The Warlock's Empire wasn't real big on elections. They had people appointed to be in charge, you know. So
It's not mostly about election, it's mostly about responsibility. Who will collect tax here and send him to the center? You have new place where you need to send it.
Yep. Hmm. Well,
Would you like to be a senator?
No.
No, no. Okay,
you don't
then we
want
won't.
this guy to be a senator?
No.
No.
We have too much opposition. Enough.
Mm.
I don't know. It kind of makes sense to have a flunky who's used to managing stuff.
I'm not.
I don't know. Your choice. You know. What do you think, Roma?
Yeah. We miss Roma.
No. I just, yeah, I see your points.
Yeah, I
The
don't want an evil motherfucker in charge either, but
the guy who has thrived with the previous government, he's likely to going to like continue previous habits.
Well,
But yeah, it's usually it's pretty hard to find a qualified manager.
yeah.
So
Yeah, it's practically impossible. Yeah, I understand.
Well,
But we can keep some lucky manager here. I
yeah,
just
we
don't want him to be a center again.
mhm.
You make inflation not for money but for that position. If you give that post for everybody around, its post costs nothing.
Mhm.
okay.
Yeah. Well, uh, by the way, he will tell you that when they when the warlord of the West came through here, he basically took all the troops and, you know, they all went to the capital. We haven't heard how that turned out. But then, shortly before the Trifling showed up, the soldiers backing the head of the Rafe Guard, who's declared himself the new overlord of the Western Territories, came and took most of the able-bodied men from the town. So that town of about 800 is more like about 5,500 now, the majority of which are women and children and old men and young boys. And the Triflings have kept them bottled up in here, so nobody's been doing any fishing. And both of the people that came here to get troops and manpower have raided the town's granaries for supplies. So they want you to know that the town has instituted rationing and nobody is hungry yet. But if the Republic really wants to help, they could get some more labor force up here and possibly some more supplies. Also, we don't have any fishing boats anymore. They took all of those.
Well, if you guys will pledge your allegiance to the Republic under magical oath, we will save your asses. Today, right now.
Okay, well then, they are unsure about this one. They're more than happy to swear an oath to you, but they're a little reluctant about the doing it under magical influence thing. What with the Wraith Lord gathering his forces up north, and they're not real sure who's in charge on the capital, which really isn't that far away either. And they really don't want to commit themselves to anything that would get them, tortured to death later.
Well, this is actually better for you because you can say you were under compulsion. And it would be true.
Okay. Bill.
He
The
will
guy
probably.
that you're talking to, the head man is like, yes, he understands this. Yes, it sounds like a great idea to him. He's right there with you.
Okay.
And then he's going to pull an enchanted dagger from under his robe and stab himself in the heart with a natural 20.
It seems like he was already under compulsion.
Yep.
That's
Exactly.
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, he was.
Yeah, that's
all
a
right.
dramatic ending for the negotiations.
And
I'm going to turn to the guy who's standing next to him and say, "Who's the richest man in town? That's not dead."
That's not dead
Yet.
Okay. Well then. Right.
Or woman, it doesn't matter which.
Yeah, whoever's the richest person in town that isn't dead. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. At this point in time, it's about 4 o'clock where I am in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
And I got several things I'm supposed to be doing before supper time. So, and this isn't a bad place to fold it up for the day.
Yeah.
So, next time we will see how you do about talking the rich folks in this town into joining the Republic. Oh, by the way, Bill.
Yeah.
That telling them it's not your fault because it's under you were under a magical compulsion. When the warlock was still alive, that usually got you executed anyway.
Yeah.
They say, okay, it's not your fault. You were compelled. But we're going to make sure it's never going to happen again. So we're going to off you.
Yeah, that sets a bad example.
So,
Compulsion or not.
a lot of the people around here are used to a different style of politics than you seem to be aware of.
Oh, we're aware of it. We're just not playing their game.
Right.
The rules have changed.
Yeah. Mhm. Anyway.
Okay, Glenn.
Okay.
Thank you for good game.
Yep. And I will talk to you guys next Saturday. Oh,
Yep.
I am going to give you a little bit of a heads up here. Wednesday of this week, Kathleen gets to have her cataract surgery on one eye, and then they wait 2 weeks and they will do the other eye. So
You'll have your
hopefully,
very own Cyclops for a while.
Yes. So I was going to say, for a week or two there, the eye they operated on is going to have like a nice eye patch on it, and the other eye, while working, isn't going to be fixed yet. And the prescription for her glasses, they didn't ever get her a new one because they diagnosed the glaucoma, or I'm not glaucoma, the cataracts. And they said, it'll change after we do the surgery, so we'll just save you the money and you'll have new glasses when everything's fixed. The problem is she needed new glasses 2 months ago, so she ain't seeing too well to begin with. And for the next couple of weeks, she might be pretty blind. So hopefully everything will be cool by Saturday and she will be putzing around on her own power. But if anything bad happens and I'm unable to game, I will give you a call between now and then.
Sure.
Oh, I'm going to call you anyways because we had an unfortunate accident with my player's character sheet, and I need to I need to rebuild my character sheet. And
Gotcha. Okay.
Quite literally, my dog ate my homework. So,
you know, Bill.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, this isn't the first time I've heard that story. Okay, it's the first time I've heard it from you, but I have actually heard different variations of this from other people. Apparently, it happens more than you think.
Sam loves the taste of paper. I have fucking no idea why.
Okay, that's weird, but
I think so too. But it is what it is.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I will talk to you guys next week. So have a good one.
Bye.
Have a good one. We do hope everything goes well with
yeah.
Well, if they do it all right by the end of the month,
just wishing you luck. You know,
she'll have great vision and be able to see things better than she has for decades.
Yeah, exactly. That would be some kind of magic, I guess.
That's what we're hoping for, you know.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
And if she makes you mad, you can just rearrange the furniture.
Right. That will get me in trouble, Bill.
For much longer.
Make sure you tell Kathy that I said that too.
I will. Okay. Talk to you guys later.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. You have free day?
Yeah.
Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, I'm 2 miles away from my delivery, and I don't deliver till the 6th. So.
Okay. Tomorrow delivery. Maybe you can drive. You can drive. Yeah. Even for personal needs. Okay.
Yeah. Drive in circles.
No.
Well, what I do during this time, I'm shutting the truck off, and the clock is being reset. So.
Yep. And just automatic stuff. Okay.
Interesting.
Have a nice day off. Take care on Sammy.
Will do.
Talk to you when you back on track.
Yep. And I'll check our lottery ticket when I get back to Missouri.
Absolutely.
We could be millionaires right now and not even know it.
Yeah. Chance exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Small.
Yeah. Tiny. Yeah. But again, nobody knows the future. That more study math, that more understand that when somebody says that he can predict something, okay. Let's solve three-body problem. Not future, not 1,000 people interact with each other. Three-body problem. Do you see that Netflix series? You have time to watch it.
I don't have a television, so
You have planchette or notebook. You not subscribe on Netflix or something like that.
nah. Because virtually everything coming out of Hollywood is garbage.
I don't know. Sorry about the problem. Maybe it's good.
Maybe it's good, but
Because
the only thing that I want to see, and I probably should hurry up and do it, is the new Dune. Hell, I might do that tomorrow.
Yeah, New Dune is pretty nice.
Because that was the last movie I went to see, and that was back when we were living in Kiev. Was the first Dune with you guys?
Yeah.
It was nice.
Okay. Talk to you.
All right.
Nice to hear you.
Have a great week. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you.
All right. That leaves the four of us. Well, actually, five of us. One of me and four of you guys that are lurking. So I hope everybody has a great weekend. I'm probably not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I might. I don't know. We'll see. I'm off until Monday, so we will get back on the road then for sure. So remember, until that time, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. Be nice to each other if you can, and live a purpose-driven life. Because MGTOW is not anti-feminist. It is not anti-female. It is not anti-gynocentric. MGTOW is for normal men. Peace out. Later, Rasputin. Bye-bye.